Hey everybody, it's the last Robokai here. And welcome to a little something I promised years ago and didn't get to until now, because I managed to get myself an Elgato, and so here we are. Welcome to Super Robot Wars V. It is the first of the Super Robot Wars games that received a Southeast Asia translation and release, which means that it got English. Which means that it was, if you imported it from Southeast Asia, you got a fully English Super Robot Wars game on the PlayStation 4. You can get it on Steam, but you have to still be from C, whereas, obviously, PlayStation 4, no problems with that. I'm very excited to be playing this for everybody, so let's get started. I am going to make a few menuing failures now and again, primarily because... because it uses the way the Japanese do PlayStation inputs, which is the circle is yes and the X is go back, right? Whereas on literally every on your standard Western things, it's different. It's the square that's back and the X that's confirmed, because apparently just nobody communicated how that was going to work. So I just have to get used to circle, not X. Again, because this happens every time. So, Super Robot Wars V, it had a beginner's mode. It has a tutorial. We're not doing any of that. We're playing standard mode. Super Robot Wars points actually matter in this game in a way that they didn't in 30. Can't curl it. Circle com. True. And our protagonist. We have a choice between two fully formed characters with fairly unique backgrounds, and our choices are between the male character, who is a tough guy who lives in the fast lane, a member of the Earth Federation Force's Lunar Special Tactical Lab Defense Force, formerly a mobile weaponry pilot with the Lunar Aviation Wing, or age 19 female, a positive rookie who never loses hope. A member of the Earth Federation's 3rd Special Tactical Lab Defense Force, has almost no combat experience and has been entrusted with odd jobs as a result. Which do I like better, 30 or V? That's a hard one to say. I think I actually like V more. 30 is a really good Super Robot Wars game, but it's extremely dense and not really overly challenging, whereas this game actually, it's not hard by any stretch of the imagination, but the Super Robot points actually make you try, and it has a few little other things thrown into it to wrinkle it up as well. Because for those who don't know, traditionally in a Super Robot Wars game, Super Robot points are things that you get by doing special work during a mission. That might be, for the very first mission of this one, we're going to have to use every single attack our unit uses at least once. And the game tallies these points over the course of your run-through, and having a certain threshold over that amount allows you to be in hard mode, and even then beyond, which gives you harder units, more bonuses. And then if you can keep the Super Robot points up, you can access the actual, the true quotation marks ending. So there's there's a very real possibility I beef this and we don't get that, but we're gonna find out. Anyway, this is probably a subject of controversy, but in terms of picking main characters for this game, I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy at all. I find him incredibly boring. I find his story arc sucks ass. I don't like that he's basically another one of those, one of the guys who basically just hangs around hitting on all the women characters, but secretly he's a really nice guy. Whereas, this is Chitose. I remember her name. I've forgotten that other guy's name, because Chitose is awesome. She doesn't exactly address appropriately, but, yeah, he looks like a sleazeball. He acts like a sleazeball, but JK, actually, he's not a sleazeball, or something. I don't know. I don't understand it. We're playing as Chitose. Chitose is a fantastic character. I like her. I understand that that was a subject of controversy for probably all of one person who saw my comment when I said it, when I uploaded the video for Super Robot Wars 30 where I said it. Why does her shirt unzip upside down? We should be very happy that Chitose is dressed that modestly. This particular artist, after this game, goes fucking nuts with his designs. He goes thick lady crazy. And so, obviously, we're just going to stick with the OG name, because I like it, and the birthday and the blood type. Birthday, how bloodthirsty is she? Not very. You'll get to see. Both the characters come with like a fair amount of baggage, which will become very clear why they have a fair amount of baggage when the game introduces itself. I'm gonna read along as I always do, so this will probably destroy my voice. I just got over the flu. This is the Vanguard, by the way. The Vanguard in the left there is a flying brick. This is a flying brick, and you're gonna love it. Everyone's gonna love the Vanguard. So, let's get going. November 11, 2099, NCC, Pluto airspace. Wow, that's an interesting date there, isn't it? 2199. I wonder what animated series has 2199 in its title. The Yagiri, Kuruma, and Abukuma, I'm already not pronouncing things properly, are down. Other vessels are also taking heavy fire. Commander! Hold. Incoming transmission from the enemy. Attention Earth Fleet. Surrender at once. How do you respond? Tell them we will never surrender. Sir? Never! Yes, sir. Earth Fleet responding. Never! That one will. The Takao, Chokai, and Ishigara are down. That's 99% of the fleet destroyed. Still no word from the Amaterasu? None confirmed, sir. Wait, I'm getting a signal. It's set a course at high velocity. It will pass Venus momentarily, arriving at Mars within 10 minutes. They'd find safe passage and land in the hands of the forces stationed there. Send an encrypted message to HQ. Amano Iwado Hiraku. The first fleet hereby ends this operation. Retreat! What is that destroyer doing? Whose ship is it? It's Lieutenant Commander Kodai's Yukikaze, sir. What are you doing, Kodai? Follow my lead! I will not flee, Commander Okta. That's an order, Kodai. Yukikaze will hold the line and cover the Kirishima's retreat. Bless the god of good men. The operation was a success. We have to withdraw, Kodai. The fleet will be entirely decimated, sir. There'll be no one left to protect Earth. With all due respect, sir, I cannot allow this place to be your grave. Earth needs men like you. The same goes for you. Follow us, Kodai. I appreciate you saying so, sir. I'll take your word for it. Follow us. You have to. Farewell, sir. Watch over Earth for me. Big saluting. I hope everyone's saluting. Apologies, everyone. The ship will now charge into the enemy fleet. Yukikaze is attacking the enemy fleet. Orders, Commander? Maintain this course, Yamanami. Maintaining course. Don't die on me, Kodai. Good luck, Commander Doctor. Earth's fate is in your hands. Meanwhile, on Mars... Yeah, goodbye, Kodai. At the Scheherazade escape pod crash site. I think in the anime, Kodai's destroyer has like 5 people on it. Salute all 5 of those people. Oh look, we have a second Kodai. A second Kodai has already hit the stream. So that's the escape pod we're looking for? Yeah. I guess we were ordered to wait around on Mars so we could make contact with it. But I didn't think we'd witness a crash. Let's go check it out. We've all got our orders. My brother's fighting near Pluto. Oh, and we've got to get that capsule. What the heck? Okay, they have a woman has been fired at us. Her name is Sasha. I don't know how we know that. Is she? She must have used this pod to escape. Unfortunately, she didn't make it here alive. She is a woman, right? Yeah, she's beautiful. What's this capsule she's holding? That must be what HQ wanted us to retrieve. The Earth Federation, the first unifying body for all of humanity, marks the beginning of the new correct century in 2000, and the beginning of mankind's expansion into space. Some say it was also the beginning of a new era of war. The battle between Earthnoids and Spacenoids that began with the 1-year war raged on through Char's Rebellion, giving way to the so-called 10-year void. Now 100 years later, humans have become a truly interstellar species, and it feels as though yet another era is approaching. For years, humankind knew of a race of intelligent extraterrestrial lifeforms known as the Gamillans. The Federation was in shambles despite having rebuffed the Jupiter Empire in the Jupiter War. Once the Gamillans invaded, it seemed the Federation would be destroyed for good. The Gamillan... Basically, I can't keep up with how fast this is scrolling, which is really funny. But basically, Earth tried to throw down with the Gamillans, didn't really realize how big they were, and, yeah, kind of got their backsides kicked. And the Space Battleship Kirishima, the sole surviving battleship of the M operation, makes its way back to Earth with the capsule collected from the escape pod on Mars. Meanwhile, a woman on Earth awaits the arrival of another symbol of hope from the moon. To be fair, like, it should be fairly obvious from the corpse. I mean, from the pod the corpse is lying in. That was an alien. So, you know, they've got a right to be like, wow, they... Now we're at the secret underground base, Bonomusaki in Kyushu, Japan. Ensign Murakama, Lunar Special Tactical Lab Defense Force. 3rd Special Tactical Lab Defense Force, Ensign Kisaragi Chitose. Well done. Thought they traveled to Earth from the moon. It wasn't that long a journey. And yet you've got quite a tan going. UV rays get pretty intense in space. The tan just proves I'm a pilot. Soji, that's right, his name's Soji. I don't care for Soji, but it's okay. He's alright as just like a secondary character. Chitose is the main, the real deal here. I'll be honest. I'm a little bummed that I only get a welcoming party of 1. Sorry to disappoint. The 3rd Special Tactical Lab is also understaffed, I'm afraid. It was all they could do to send an ensign to greet you. Speaking of, I'm impressed. You look pretty young for an ensign. Actually, I'm a 2nd lieutenant by default. I'm the only one on the defense force. And a new recruit with no combat experience. Oh wow, that's a pretty tough situation. And since base defense also falls within the purview of lab defense units, I tend to get assigned to all the odd jobs. I've got drive to spare though. I'm doing all I can to protect the space and ensure the Earth remains ever hopeful. So, you can probably read between the lines. Things are kinda dire right now. Huh, hopeful, huh? Did I say something out of line? No, you're fine. I'm just happy to hear the word after so much time away. Well then, let's process the delivery. Roger that. This delivery is the whole reason I'm here, so I might as well hand it over and complete my first mission ever. Okay, ERS 100. These goods are under the auspices of the Lunar Lab. Delivery confirmed. Do you know the contents of this container? Classified. Also, I didn't really ask. But the researchers who entrusted me with it said that it'll give Earth some hope. Well, that's great news. We'll have all the hope we need. Though I can't imagine that whatever's in this briefcase will have much of an effect. Ah, shit. Get used to that. What's happening? We're under attack. The enemy must be after whatever you delivered. It's the Gamillans. As if the meteor strike wasn't enough, they come to attack us head on. Wait, where are you going, Ensign? I'm a pilot. When enemies attack, I return fire. I understand, but these attacks have already done considerable damage to the base. The hangar that housed your aircraft was destroyed. Well, that certainly puts a wrench in things. So we'll just have to evacuate. The evac block is just 100 meters from here. Turn right once we exit this room. What are you going to do? Well, I've got no choice. Are you going to fight them? I've taken mobile weapons training, but I don't have my own. There's nothing else. I can spot the Gamillans for those who are fighting. Yeah, we won't be piloting anything just for a little bit. We got a lot of exposition to go. Whoa. What the? Have you come to see the Gamillans as well? Negative. We've got orders to intercept, but a mechanical failure has us grounded. We've wrecked a new Cosmo Zero. I'm sure we'll get an earful for it too. That's really rough. But it looks like the enemy has been held off, so defense security should relieve you soon. Wait a minute, what's that? It's like a wreckage of a battleship. Oh my gosh. I didn't think you'd be so reckless. What did you plan to do? Hello to you too, Ensign Murakama. I also never would have expected a shipwreck to show up here. This is even more surprising than seeing the Gamillans. That's the Yamato. This old shipwreck is exposed now that the oceans have dried up. Again, you guys might be figuring out something's gone horribly wrong. The fabled Yamato. So that's Earth's last great hope. I have to get aboard. The planet bomb launched from Pluto wiped out the space colonies. When it hit Earth, the oceans evaporated, the air was polluted, and the cities were leveled. The loss of life was staggering. Those who survived fled to underground shelters where scientists estimated humanity would survive only a year before collapsing completely. Those scientists underestimated humanity's resilience. Yeah, fuck you, science! What have you ever done for us? That image of the Yamato is not aged well based on the discovery of the wreck. Yeah, but they sort of explain that in this. Don't worry. There's an actual explanation. Humanity's fate now rests with the crew of one ship. The ship known as the Yamato. Meanwhile, at the Federation Far East headquarters in Japan, I wonder what this is about. Me too. What exactly are they going to make us do? They got us together and making us wear these get-ups. What's going on? Maybe it's that escape plan. The Izumo plan? His eyes. Bottomless pools or sparkling starlit sky. I don't know. Enterprise in the background goes, hey. Yeah, I mean, Space Yamato as a franchise has always had a little bit of a Star Trekkiness to it, but it's also a pretty distinct Space Odyssey thing. But the uniforms is probably the thing that always reminds me the most of Star Trek. The original Star Trek. You'll understand what I mean when you see the female uniforms. What do you think it is, Kodai? I have no idea. I'm here, Mamoru. You should be too. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Admiral Okta. He commanded the forces during the M operation off Pluto. I've heard that battle was just a plan to distract the enemy while another ship headed for Mars. So, did my brother die in vain? You are here because you received specialized training as crew selected for the Izumo plan. I'm here today to present your official roles to you. This is by no means an escape plan. First, I want you to watch this. It's a video message we recovered during the Battle of Pluto. Is this what was inside the capsule we brought back with us? I am Starsha of Iskandar. Who is this? She just said her name, man. Now more than ever, your beloved Earth faces destruction at the hands of the Gamillans. Gamillans. Yes, the Gamillans. Knowing this, 1 year ago I entrusted the blueprints for the wave motion engine to my sister Yurisha and sent her to Earth. If you can decipher the blueprints and finish the engine, you can travel to Iskandar. On Iskandar, we have systems capable of removing pollution and restoring planets. Is she serious? Unfortunately, I currently have no way of transporting these systems to Earth. What I can do is have my sister Sasha hand-deliver the latest model of the wave motion core, which drives the wave motion engine. It is my firm belief that you will conquer any unforeseen hardships en route to Iskandar. 1 year ago, Earth received the wave motion engine schematics from Iskandar. We used it to complete a ship capable of interstellar travel. I didn't even think interstellar travel was even possible. Its name is the Yamato. I've heard that somewhere before. According to the information in the capsule, Iskandar is located 168,000 light-years from Earth in the Large Magellanic Cloud. If it's the Magellanic Cloud, I apologize. That makes it a 336,000 light-year round trip, unlike any humans have ever experienced. This is not a mandatory mission. Those who wish to stay behind may do so. We set sail tomorrow at 0600 hours. Lateness will be taken as a desire to stay. So it's true. This is my favorite character on the Yamato. It really was the Izumo plan. Guess we've got a choice to make. And there's the female suit. We're making the long journey to Iskandar. Dismissed! Secret underground base, Bono Musaki, Kyushu, Japan. Yo, Chitose, everything going okay? You're acting rather familiar, Ensign. We've known each other for a whole week. I think we've gotten to know each other by now. I disagree. Okay. So how do we get to know each other better? You can start by calling me by my name. I prefer not to, Ensign. I was just joking. Wow, tough crowd. Anyway, how are things at the ERS 100? Did you ever figure out what it was? No. I just do the odd jobs around here, so I'm not privy to the details of research. You seem a little down today. Did that attack from the Gamillans shake you up a bit, or something else? I mean, that attack hit this area pretty hard. But our hope springs eternal. The Yamato, right? I heard all about that. It leaves tomorrow, you know. I'm aware. So, is that what's got you down, Chitose? Are you thinking about it? I've already asked for permission to board. Was denied. Oh. I've dreamed of riding aboard the Yamato ever since I was stationed here. It's Earth's last hope, after all. I can see why you'd be drawn to it. Her outfit is very anime. Oh, brother. It's gonna take us probably about 30 streams to get to where the payoff for that outfit is. Don't worry about it. I know why they denied me. I have next to no combat experience. I'm basically a rookie. Well, yeah? Just keep it up. You won't be a new recruit forever. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's kind of cliche, but it's true. Yeah, I know. What's wrong? I thought you were a joker, Ensign Murakumo. I had you pegged wrong. See, you don't know me well enough. I guess we have to keep developing our... That will be all, Ensign. If you need something to do, help me with my assignment. Okay, let's not go overboard. I'm off duty until I get back to the moon. I aim to enjoy every second. Ensign! Thank you. I feel a little bit better now. At least I can face tomorrow's launch with a smile now. His outfit's a piloting outfit. Her outfit is not a piloting outfit. Scenario 1, a flight from despair! The despair is Earth. Earth is in despair. You should be able to see the Yamato from here. The Yamato is going to save the world. Hear that, Mom? Dad? And you? Yamato hangar. Officer Kodai. So you're the one. Lieutenant Junior Grade Kato, appointed aircraft squad captain. You have my apologies. For what? The restrictions after I piloted that Cosmo Zero without permission? I'm not upset about that. It was my fault anyway. But let me just say this. I'll take orders from you because you're my superior. Much appreciated. But you'll pay if you get anyone needlessly killed. Well, you won't have to worry about that. Better not have to. That will be all, Lieutenant. I'm not joking around. So he's the tactical officer? What are you doing here, Yamato? Oh, sorry, Yamamoto. Why did you have a character named that never clicked with me until just now that her name is Yamamoto. I thought you were assigned to accounting. Also, yeah, he's also wearing, like, the same sort of skin tight thing that, like, she is. But for some reason all the female characters wear, like, a skin tighty. I don't get it, really. Yes, sir. Returning now, sir. Now we're on the bridge. Okay, time to get things sorted. Are you Tactical Officer Kodai? Oh! Is something wrong? Not at all, you just startled me, miss. Incredible. She looks almost like the Iskandarian woman we saw on Mars. I'm Operations Officer Yukimori. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Where's the commander? He's, Where's Commander Octa? He's in his quarters, I think. Thanks. What's all that about? Now we're in his private quarters, where he's got a grand old view of space. Extremely weird. Like, I love the lamp. Like, I feel like that lamp's just gonna be worthless there. It might be the worst lamp in existence. Excuse me, sir. Ah, you must be the tactical officer. What is it? Sir, I'm the brother of Mamoru Kodai, commanding officer of the Yukikaze. I see. Continue. I've heard the M operation was a diversion to ensure the Iskandarian ship's safe passage. Do the men and women on the front lines know that? Mamoru Kodai was a fine man and an exemplary serviceman. And I was the one who ordered him to his death. How? I'm sorry, son. One more thing, Commander Octo. Go ahead. Regarding my appointment as tactical officer, sir. Frankly speaking, I'm not qualified, sir. Frankly speaking, all of the other candidates under consideration for leadership positions were killed in the attack on this base. You know, when you got in that Cosmo Zero and crashed it, you actually survived. Good work. But, let me finish. The man who was to fill this position was none other than your brother, Mamoru. You can't be serious. I had a look at your record. I determined that you can adequately perform your duties. Now it's up to you to do so. Understood, sir. Dismissed. I like how he's like, I ordered him to his death. It's like, no, you specifically told him to stop, and he ignored your orders, man. It's not your fault. But that is the legacy of the old outliving the young. You get to heap the guilt on yourself in larger piles. Ah, Shima. Hey, Kodai. Sorry I'm late. Wanted to see me about something? Never mind. I've taken care of it. That should be everyone. Indeed. Executive Officer, Lieutenant Commander Shiro Sanada. Sir! Engineering Officer, Lieutenant Commander Kuzaimon Tokugawa. Sir! That's a Tokugawa if I ever fucking saw one. Head Navigator, Lieutenant Daisuke Shima. Sir! Operations Officer, Lieutenant Yukimori. Sir! Tactical Officer, Lieutenant Susumu Kodai. Sir! I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. The enemy is attacking! Comms Officer, confirm situation with HQ. Reply from HQ. Interstellar ballistic munitions confirmed. They're heading for Earth. For the ship! So the last attack was just a way to make sure the Yamato actually existed. Can we set sail yet?
Starting the wave motion engine requires a large amount of electrical power.
Sorry, he's a robot. I have to give him a robot voice. What the heck is that? The Yamato's autonomous subcomputer, AU-09.
Please address me as the analyzer.
Tokugawa, go order engineering to start the wave motion engine. Roger! Battle stations, everyone. The enemy will send more than missiles. What the? Incoming transmission from HQ. Enemy forces are closing in on the Yamato. That's the last thing we needed. The Gamillans are here. No, it can't be. It's the tactical lab. Well, that's not great. This is awful. Is anybody there? This is Kizaragi with the defense unit. Please respond. Is taking the Earth not enough for you, Gamillan? You took our oceans, you took our lives, you took our future. What's next? Wait, something in the lab's hangar? This wasn't here 3 days ago, was it? How did this get here? This lab wasn't developing any weapons. I have no choice. I have to give it a shot. It's not looking good. Base's defense force has been wiped out. Damn. Can we mobilize the Falcon? Commander! For now, we wait. Are you sure? Kodai, look! Some of the defense force is still alive! What's going on with that unit? But what is all of this? It's impossible to control this thing! The cockpit looks sturdy enough to protect any pilot who's wearing a flight suit, but this still seems really dangerous! There's way too much power and more weapons than anybody needs! Was this some sort of crazy prototype? Or a defective machine? Whew. Okay, seems to have stabilized. I think I can get a handle on the controls. Now I just need to figure out what's going on with the firearms control system. Huh. The FCS has been set to auto. I think I can live with that. Do you think it's malfunctioning? I can't tell. The transmission from the machine, it says, "Leave everything to me." Let it take the front line. Focus on launching this ship. Roger. This machine even has its own repair apparatus. Let's get crazy. I bet I could activate it and somehow manage. Alright, Gamillans. I'm not letting you take anything else. We are eternally hopeful. So yeah, so begins our first mission, and all we have to do for this one, as I said earlier, is use all the weapons equipped on the Vanguard before we defeat all the enemies on the map. So hey, let's check out our machine. So Chitose is our protagonist, so she's gonna always have pretty good stats all along the board, for all time, and she also comes with a lot of interesting special skills to start with, and as always, I like to sort of talk about these special skills before we get into it. So, she has strong luck, which means that, as you can see, she gets more money from killing an enemy unit, which is nice. Potential is an ability where the lower your hit points get, the more your accuracy, evasion, critical percent, like basically your chances to hit, dodge, and do critical damage increase, and your defense increases as well, so you take less damage the less health you have. It's really powerful in Super Robot Wars. She has support attack level 2, which means that she's standing next to someone and hasn't taken her turn, and they fire, she can also do a follow-up attack. And in addition to this, she has enhanced attack, which means all of her support attacks will be critical hits. Now, the way spirit commands work in this game, which are basically just like anime tropes that you can cast on your character, is that you'll have a pool, and the pool starts at about 50%. Yeah, level 7 is pretty good. It goes up to 9, so 7 is good. So basically you use some of your focus, which builds up per turn. It starts at about like halfway, and then you can get an upgrade that'll start at about 75%, and it sort of builds up over time to a certain amount, like to a certain set amount, basically to what would have maxed it out. So basically our two options are is a heal. So she's got a heal that she can just hit anybody with on the field. But she's also got Zero In, which basically alters her accuracy and evasion by 30%, making it more likely she's going to hit and dodge things, which is really good for what we call reels, which is like the Gundams and things like that. Which Vangray is like on the chunkier side of. And then we've got the mech itself, the Vangray. It's a medium-sized mech, which means that it will have a little bit of trouble hitting smaller mechs and have lots of ease fighting larger mechs. Basically, that's how it translates. You do less damage against larger mechs, but they're easy to hit. You do more against smaller-sized ones, but they're harder to hit. And included in this is, it's got 2 slots for equipping parts, of which we have none. And then down here, we have a shield, so that there's a chance that that Chitose will just whip out a shield and block, and I believe that's based on your skill stat. And then she's also got the repair device, which allows her to repair herself, or if there's any other ones nearby, she can repair them as well. So she comes with a spirit that lets her heal, and she also comes with a healing device that lets her heal. And also we've got 3 attacks. And so we've got the Railgun Gecko, which is an ammo-based attack, as you can see down there. There's nothing really special about it. It has no special stats. B is a beam weapon. P means it can be used post-movement, and C means that if your skill is high and higher than your enemy's skill, that will act first, because that's counter-attack. And the Positron Impact Turret Jinrai, which the game calls morale in this one, which we called it morale in 30, but it's called focus here. And essentially the idea is the higher your focus goes, the better your pilot's going to perform. And some attacks and some abilities only unlock once you pass the threshold. In this particular case, we gotta get over 105 before we can start using Positron Impact Turret Jinrai, which is a fucking name and I love it. So, let's take a look at our enemies now. Let's take a look at the Gamillan soldier. As you can see, their stats are just a bit lower than Chitose's, but they're level 1 as well. They have ignore size. They've got very weak. They've also got grit. Just worth noting, very few circumstances will you ever see an enemy unit actually use a spirit command. Don't know why they have them. And as we go on, I'm guessing we just don't know what those are, or they aren't at a level where they get access to them yet. But in harder difficulties, their levels will be higher, so they'll have access to like scarier stuff. But yeah, they have ignore size, which means that they will treat us as pretty much the same size as them because they're small. Oh no, they're also a medium, so they can actually do regular damage to a large, basically. That's basically what it is. And this is the Strike Fighter DWG-229. Some Super Overlords have level scaling. I don't know if this is one of them. I think generally speaking it averages out your level. We'll find out anyway, once we actually have some. So, why don't we start by rolling up, going with the particle cannon, and as you can see we've got a 100% chance of hitting on this one. And they've got a 13% chance of hitting us. Now, just as a demonstration, since this is not a particularly difficult battle, we'll just activate Zero In. And now they have a 0% chance to hit us. So let's get going. As a general rule of thumb, I will play out every single battle animation in this game. That was my first combat experience. Never thought I'd be a part of the Battle of the Earth. Mom, Dad, you. Give me the strength to keep fighting. Alright, let's hit these guys where it hurts. You guys get to see how fucking cracked the Vanguard is. And he's dead. And we get our first kill. Score is important in this game. When your pilot hits a certain threshold of kills, they become an ace, which unlocks special abilities for them. We're a long way from there. You can get an ability that lowers the threshold, but it's about 60. So we're gonna kill 60 things with Chitose. And there are some secrets in this game that require that basically require a certain collection of units to have a certain threshold of kills as well, or score in that case. I did it! I could totally do this! I'm conquering my fear. I could even go into battle with this thing. Alright. Let's give the enemy a turn now. See what these idiots try. So remember, our actual mission here is, while we could continue to particle cannon these guys to death, is to use all of our attacks. So we're actually going to go in here and tell the game we want to use the railgun instead. It's not going to kill the enemy, unless I crit, but it is going to unlock the super robot point for us. Didn't crit. But that's okay. We're gonna end this mission with like 4 score. Anyway, let's use the positron impact turret Jin right now, because we need to use this. Of course, focus goes up when you're with, like, certain characters have different sort of temperaments that sort of exist under the hood. So things like getting hit might lower their focus, or getting hit might raise their focus. It really depends on the temperament of the character. And I don't remember what Chitose's temperament is, but she's definitely getting it from dodging. So. It's a good attack. I also love that it has an instant cooling system for the barrel, and then it has to shake the ice off. Yeah, it's a positron ball of death. And so in this game, when you get a super robot point, you get 10,000 bonus money, which is great because this game has a system for upgrading your machines, and money is what you use for it. I would say this machine is heavily armed. Saying that this weapon happens to have arms and legs is more accurate. That's pretty much the best comment about the Vanguard we're ever going to get. I wonder if the people at the lab thought to leave this behind for anyone who got stranded. This isn't about the Yamato anymore. I have to protect this weapon too. And so you might have noticed we've also been earning these points. Whenever we kill an enemy unit in the battle, we get an EX point. And you can use those in particular abilities as well. So at the moment we've got Boost Dash, which improves our movement, Direct Attack, which will basically ignore most defensive stuff that would reduce damage, including size differences. Smash Hit is a guaranteed critical, and you can stack that with damage boosting abilities. And Multi-Action is, if you defeat an enemy with an attack, you can have another attack afterwards. The objective for this particular Super Robot was to use each of the Vanguard's attacks before defeating all the enemies. So that's what we did. And, you know, range can play a very big role in your general accuracy of your units as well, because you saw when we were right up the other guy's nose, we had a 100% chance to hit. This guy's 76. He might also be evading. I'm not entirely sure, because he definitely isn't defending, but it's just like no attack, so who knows. So we're just going to be like, nah. Nah, it's 100%. Time to get smoked. Yeah, the big balancing act with Super Robot Wars is that Attacks cost energy. And you've got a limited amount of energy if you don't have something that regenerates energy on your unit. Or a way to resupply the units a lot easier. Through either like modules, items, parts, or other shenaniganry. There's actually quite a lot of ways to do it, but it is still very easy to run out, and it can be a bit of a pain to try and restock it. So, there we go, level 2. Chitose's got a very high skill, so she doesn't have to really worry about that too much. Anyway, let's let the enemy have their turn now. So, the game... Let me just... So, I think it's going with the particle cannon here. Just want to make sure it's doing... Yeah. So, this is hopefully going to demonstrate the difference in skill between our two soldiers, and... It's going to show... Yeah, this is a... Yeah, see? A counterattack weapon. So this basically means that when attacked, if we use this attack first, we can finish off most enemies before they attack us. If we suffer them up first. That's very powerful for earning super robot points, because it also like lowers the risk of your unit getting destroyed or damaged in the midst of doing it. So it's really kind of cool. And obviously I didn't point it out as well, but we're acquiring not just money whenever we destroy an enemy unit, which is bonus money, 20% more, when Chitose does it, but we're also getting something called tactical points. I can't tell you what they are at the moment because we haven't unlocked any way to spend those. So we're just going to be building those up for like 8 missions. Somehow I made it out of that alive. Time to survey the situation. What's the situation, Tokugawa? You don't have the power to start the... Electricity, coming right up, old man. Sorry for the wait. I thought we were going to fall short even if we used all the power in the Far East. And yet, look. With Federation forces, Far East headquarters. Hang on, Octa. We're diverting power to the Yamato from Africa, Eurasia, and North America. The world pins its hopes on the Yamato, sir. Thanks, Toto. I nearly said his line. Everyone, get to your posts! I don't know why he didn't have a line there. No! The Yamato's been hit! That explosion was immense. It must have vaporized the entire ship. You spoke too soon. The Yamato is intact. Disable wave motion barrier. No damage to report, sir. We did it! We survived! Kodai! Sir! Well done. Thank you, sir. Come on, give yourself a pat on the back. We've got a long, long journey ahead of us. One unlike any mankind has undertaken. can't congratulate myself just yet. So it's finally awoken. Godspeed, Yamato. You're our beacon of hope. Ensign Kisaragi Chitose and the Vangray are ordered to join the Yamato. Is this some sort of simplified directive? I mean, how am I supposed to follow this order? The hatch opened. Nowhere to go but onward, I guess. Let's go, Vangray. I can do anything as long as I've got you. We are embarking on a 168,000 light-year journey to Iskandar. Steer yourselves! The Yamato's battle has just begun! That's right, folks. The V in Super Robot Wars V stands for Voyage. A very long voyage. That might get a little bit off track. Whew. At least the Vangray can automatically dock itself. That's a break. Chitose, that is you, isn't it? Ensign Murakumo. How did you get here? You know, I managed. I headed to the evacuation block just as the attack began. The guys at the lab said you weren't there. You're going pretty crazy. Oh, good. Everyone's safe. They asked me if I would be so kind as to go and search for you, Chitose. Just how I ended up getting sudden orders to board the Yamato, so I did. I got the same order. It must have been a last-minute vacancy that they needed to fill. Pretty sure that's not how it works. Hold it right there. We have you surrounded. Don't even think about moving. And who are you exactly? We're the Yamato security detail, and I'm its captain, Lieutenant Grade Shinya Ito. I am to apprehend the stowaways. Stowaways? Who? Us? No, you've got it all wrong. We have determined that you have boarded this ship without permission. That will be all, Officer Hishino. Detain the stowaways, quickly. Yes, sir. Are you serious? Hey, what are you doing? I was just following orders. What is the meaning of this? Oh, we're getting airlocked next episode. I'm sorry, everybody. And, yeah, it's like, hey, you got the special starter kit. And what having the special starter kit means is that we can unlock a certain group of characters early. So let's save our game. I'm not going to save over my old one. So there's not much we can do at this moment, but we can customize a little bit. So we can put some points into the Vangray. Obviously, these are all the things we can play with right now. We can play with the hit points, so we can make it, you know, a little bulky and bankrupt ourselves. Hitting about 50% upgrade with the unit gets you like a bonus, and then when you get everything 100% upgraded, you get even more bonuses. It's kind of nice. Obviously, with this one, its biggest issue as a reel is always going to be energy. The Vangray is an energy hog. Mobility is always nice, and sight is pretty nice as well. Although I might just drop that one down for a moment because we're going to spend a little bit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No! We are going to spend a little bit on the Yamato as well. We'll not bother looking at the stats of the Yamato for now. Just suffice to say, this baby needs these things. And energy is always good. We'll just go with that for now. Anyway, let's go to our next map. And this is a special scenario. Are you all ready to unlock the most cool guy character in fucking existence? Is cool guy here to see himself? Probably not. I haven't heard from him all day today. Sadly, I don't think he's gonna get to see himself. And that's all we know about the stowaways, sir. Hello! They're introducing a character. It's gonna be you, cool guy. Don't worry about it. We don't have time to deal with them right now. They are to be handled by security until things calm down. Yes, sir. This all seems a bit suspicious, doesn't it? The timing, I mean. Why come aboard now? I was thinking the same thing. Piloting a humanoid weapon, no less. Battles with the Gamillans, driven by fleets, and battleships packed with agile fighters have always been at the center of space battles. Humanoid weapons have a firepower advantage. If they prove as effective as they seem, that opens the door to incredible tactical possibilities. We can debate this all we like. The fact remains that the Yamato is now in possession of humanoid weapons. Must be those last two entries in the manifest. The strange part is that there weren't any crafts like that in the hangar. They will catch up to us in due course. We will exit the atmosphere shortly afterwards. Commander, Gamillan fighters spotted near point 1202. They're heading right for us. Seems they caught wind of our plan. What are your orders, sir? They'll be aiming to cut off our reinforcements. Speed up, Shima. Get us to point 1202. Roger. Increasing forward thrusters. Those reinforcements are Earth's last hope as much as we are. You have to protect them. Yeah. Traditionally, you'd only get these two particular characters unlocked far later in the game. But because I pre-ordered this game when it first came out, you get access to them from the very freaking beginning instead. V, X, and T all have features like that, and they're pretty cool, the characters they give you. I heard there was someone else on board the Yamato. That must be you. I believe you're correct, seeing as I was at the rendezvous point. I'm Charlotte Hastings, just call me Lottie. My Grungust... I'm aware. Excuse you? The Grungust, a weapon concept built solely in pursuit of power and versatility. Designed and developed by Nikola Wilhelm's Labs America branch, it's equipped with the ability to transform from humanoid form to aircraft and tank forms. Its power exceeds all extant weaponry, which has necessitated a larger typical design. Said custom design hinders mass production, has been deemed super both for the size of its chassis and to call attention to its own peculiarity. Well, hold on a second. How can you know all these things about Grungust when I don't even know your name? Pardon me. I've fallen prey to my bad habits again. I am Veltav Text. Text in name, text in nature. It's kind of long. It's like every sentence he utters. So just call me Vel. I developed this Huckbein when I was on the research staff at Nikola Wilhelm Labs HQ in Germany. So the Nikola Wilhelm Labs is actually sort of a play on original generations having a lab called the Tesla Light, or Licht one, which is basically the last names of Nikola Tesla and Wilhelm Light. And so in this particular case, they've like flipped it to the first name as sort of a joke. It's great. And these guys are dressed basically in the uniforms that that you would see in like Super Robot Wars F, and also what wears, if you remember correctly from Super Robot Wars 30. He wears a similar sort of thing. So it's basically a reference to that. And of course, he piloted the Gurungust, and the Huckbein was also developed from them as well. So, a researcher and a pilot, huh? No wonder you know so much about the Gurungust. Now that we have dispensed with formalities, allow me to tell you about the Huckbein. The Huckbein is also powered by the very black hole engine that drives your... Shh! Something's coming! Gamillans! They're combat units equipped with machine guns and missiles, best suited for ground combat. Now, returning to my description of the Huckbein, which you so rudely interrupted. Say what? The Huckbein has been called a radical reimagining of the Earth Federation Force's weapons of choice, the mobile suit. Unlike Gurungust, Huckbein is built upon designs already in use by the EFF, making it easy to maintain. This confers a large advantage. That being said, a number of innovations have increased its firepower beyond compare, making it worthy of the super moniker. Cool guy is now getting very offended. Huckbein turns conventional wisdom that humanoid weapons prize maneuverability over firepower on its... Yeah, I get it. Let's get out of here before we lose ours. I wasn't finished. Are we experiencing the same situation here? The Gamillans are right in front of us. Neither the Gurungust nor the Huckbein are in the enemy's database. We'll not engage until they have thoroughly investigated. So you're saying we can launch a preemptive strike? If we're being optimistic, then yes. Man, for an egghead, you really know how to handle yourself in a fight. You're rather crude, aren't you? I merely assessed the situation at hand and chose the most appropriate course of action. Baloney, you acted on intuition in the end just like me, which is why you should have followed my lead in the first place. Hindsight is always 20/20. More importantly, we should not squander another golden opportunity. Now that's a strategy I can get behind. Let's go, Veld. Very well, Lottie. Gamilus, we shall not yield to you. Our machines are Earth's last great hope. We're not going to take this lying down, you hear me? He's that kid who loved the trades in 30. So we don't have a Super Robot Wars point to worry about. Let's check out Lottie! As you can see, pretty standard protagonist-y kinda setup. I didn't note in the last mission, actually. Pilots and robots both have, like, ratings for how good they perform in the air, on the ground, in water, or in space. And it kind of averages out between them, but that's not a concern for Lottie, because she basically uses the same as a machine. And she comes packing strong luck, similarly to Chosei. But she's also got support defend, which is, if she's standing next to someone in an enemy phase and they're attacked, she can step in front and do a guard action, which means that she will take reduced damage on their behalf instead. She also has guard, which when she's above 130 focus, which again, as I said, is the morale, she reduces the damage she takes. And she also has Spirit Endurance, which means that attacks that basically have special effects attached to them don't work on her. And also Haze, which lowers your focus. If she is already below 100 for whatever reason, it can't get lowered further. She packs the Spirit Fortune, which is basically you cast it on someone, on yourself, I believe. This is the version where you cast it on yourself. And yeah, it says down there. Basically, the enemy gives you like double the money, which again, she's got strong luck. It's really nice. And the Gurren Gust itself is got no real particular special abilities, but it's a super robot. It's 1 large, which means it takes less damage from anything smaller than it. Obviously, we've already established those planes that are coming at us ignore that, so that's not that big of a deal. But she's still got lots of armor, so that's not a big deal. And it comes packing a fucking boatload of attacks. 3 of which are post-movement. A lot of ammo involved in them. And she's got a real energy hog of a final attack. So that's that one. And then there's Velt. Again, we're got a guy who's very much geared towards his skill stat is pretty high. And he's got support attack, same as Chitose, except his is level 1, so he can only do it once per turn. He has hit and run, which means that you can do an attack that you normally would have to like sit still for. So you can sit still and do the attack, and then you can move afterwards. Which is sort of why like post-movement weapons are so important for a lot of other characters. Is that like if you move, you can't fire it, but if you stay in place and you fire it, you can't move. Well, you know, Velt doesn't worry about that. He's also got Instinct, which basically boosts his stats for accuracy, evasion, and critical chance. Basically all the percentage-based stuff when he goes over a certain level. And he's got protection. So when he fires at an enemy, basically when someone's firing back at him, his chances to evade his defense is increased, and he can dodge map weapons a lot easier. Yeah, hit and run is fantastic, and he comes packing 0 in as well. And there was actually one other thing on here I didn't actually look at with the Huckbone. It comes packing. Well, it starts with Shadow, so he just has a 40% chance to evade all enemy attacks once his focus is high enough. And this is he's got a special evade, which is what that Shadow is. That's what Shadow is. And his weapons are again a good mix. He comes with a map attack. Basically, it basically will hit multiple points on the map in a certain shape, and yeah, that's basically it. And he's got some beefy attacks as well. Most of his attacks are ammo based, as you'll notice, but the only one being energy based, being his saber, which is post movement and also has a special ability that allows him to ignore barriers when he's attacking, which is really cool. And his map attack also ignores size, and his Vulcan cannon lowers the mobility of enemies, which makes it harder for him to dodge. So it's like, let's get in. It's time to start hurting. Okay. And because there's no reason not to, let's just never take damage. Huckbine carries the hopes and dreams of everyone at Nicola Labs and all the other survivors. We shall make safe passage to Iskandar for the sake of the victims, for the sake of all who endeavored to get Huckbine and myself this far. Watch his animation carefully. He thumbs his nose. He thumbs his nose before he goes in for a swing. I love that little animation thing. Apparently he's already killed 2 things before this battle, so he had a leg up. And I was just looking at this. There's no actual there's ignore size on the G combination, which is kind of nice, but the rest of his attacks don't really worry about that sort of thing. So let's and for note, the generation of spirit points means that fortune is typically not usable to start with. Alright, Gurren Gust. Let's go. Our battle starts right now. We're fighting to revive the Earth. We're pulling out all the stops now. Is this Gandar or bust?
こういう素早い相手はうまく勝負でゲートラコーテンだ
Alright, well let's let the enemy come barreling down on us and die in large numbers. Alright, well this guy's close enough for some micro missiles. It's good, it'll show everything off.
捕らえたぞ。面白いアプローチだが、それだけだ。ガミラス、僕たちは屈するつもりはない。まずい、機体の損傷が大きすぎる。排除する。
We'll eventually get to a point where we'll show it off everyone's attacks, I think.
ちょっと工夫が足りないんじゃない？こういう素早い相手は山間勝負でパッといくよグルンガスト
Also, if the Gurungust's animations do seem very similar to Erm's in 30, that's mostly because I think they used this as the template for all of it. I think there's some differences, but tweaks and everything like that. But yeah, it's the same sort of a machine, really. So. Little micro missiles, I guess.
狙いはついた。大切な攻撃だ。規則性さえ分かればどれだけのスピードでも。いかん、速度が維持できん。
Nice of you guys to set yourselves up like that. Oh, they're going for help with this one. Gives us a chance to show off his best attack, which he can do like I think 4 times before he runs out of them.
これまでのようにはいかないぜ、ガミラス。規則性さえ分かればどれだけのスピードでも。切り裂け、ディープスラッシャー。
Nice fires moment. Yeah. Is this gonna miss? It might. Oh well, let's find out. I just don't trust like 89%. It's like a number I don't trust.
私の胸の内熱いわよグルンガストビーム
Who does not love a good old chest attack in a super robot? Yeah, I should be able to just hit these guys over here with a map attack. Sort of demonstrate how a map attack works. So thank you for doing that for me, fellas. This saves me doing an explanation later. Let's bring these guys in. The only trust that you can trust is the trust that restores 3,000 hit points.
そちらのミスを4手前に戻って説明しようか僕という変数が決まれば勝利という牌が出る
Can you believe that these two characters you normally have to wait like a very long time to get to see? Oh, we get to see the Vulcan cannon. I think it's probably one of the few circumstances where we're actually going to get to see the Vulcan cannon get fired. So I think I should also probably mention that there is a thing called evasion decay in this game where basically being targeted multiple times reduces your evasion in a turn. Oh god, sword cut. Enemy annihilation confirmed. They appear to be acting autonomously. Whew. Looks like Gurungust's first battle was a success. Time to put a notch in the win column. Huckabine was similarly fortunate. Hey, don't you think we'd make a great team? Your heavily armored Gurungust is uniquely suited to the front lines, where it can charge into enemies. Meanwhile, Huckabine can provide long-range cover and take care of any enemy craft that dares to escape your assault. Though the development of our machines took different paths, their balance is ideal. Of course, they also require unique piloting techniques. As far as I can tell, however, this is optimal. The final piece of the puzzle is cultivating a high degree of cooperation. Are you done? Fucking Lottie. I love Lottie so much. Look at that face. Look at that face. She's like, I'm gonna be traveling 133,000 light years with this man one way and then back again, possibly. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. Apologies, old habits die hard, as it is said. Don't worry about it. It's not like we're under attack right now. And you've got quite a way of talking. She'll take that as a compliment. I still want a shorter answer, though. Let's try this again. Don't you think we make a great team? The tactical characteristics of our machines complement each other. They account for our weak points and draw out our strengths. Remember, the man's last name is Text. In other words, the face comes back. In other words, I am in agreement. Okay then. I think we're gonna make an awesome team, Vel. As do I, Lottie. That's the Yamato! Stellar Cruiser, Super Dreadnought class, Space Battleship, ID number BBY-01. Length, 333.00 meters. It is notable for its main thruster. Okay, Mr. Encyclopedia, that's enough. We're getting docking instructions. The Yamato is going to be our home from now on, so we better not keep them waiting. Indeed. The Yamato hangar. Lottie. Not now, Velt. Velt have Text. Charlotte Hastings. Well, both of you were on the manifest. I'm the tactical officer, Lieutenant Kodai. You have both been assigned to the aircraft squad, so I'll leave you to Lieutenant Junior Grade Kato here. I am Aircraft Squad Captain, Lieutenant Junior Grade Saburo Kato. Welcome aboard. Thank you, sir. As we have no military experience, we look forward to your tutelage. Well, I won't be teaching you much. The Cosmo Falcon operates a bit differently from your machines, so the tactical officer will be taking control during battle. Pretty sure I saw a humanoid weapon over there. Judging by appearances, it looks a bit different from a mobile suit. What is it exactly? It's none of your concern. You may jettison it depending on how the situation progresses. Jettison it? Man, that would be such a waste! At least to my observations, however, it is an excessively armed machine that was forced to fly. In other words, a total failure. Weapons must, above all else, be designed according to their intended use. Apologies, Velt, but now is not the time for a lecture on weapons. The Yamato will soon exit the atmosphere. Take the positions Kato has given you, and remain on standby. Yes, sir. Don't take it personally, Velt. I'll listen to the rest of your encyclopedia entry. Thank you, Lottie. I am most pleased that you were the one piloting the Gurungust. We'll make the best of the situation, Velt. Otherwise, there'll be a long 336,000 light years. Boy, he'll have a lot to talk about. And also completing that bonus mission gets us the Aggressor and Defensor parts. So, which unlocks the power parts section. And so, generally speaking, I just like to put these things on them, because it's basically what they came for. So, every machine has a certain number of slots, some more, some less. for various reasons. Some don't need it. And we're going to put the V-Aggressor on the Huckbone. That's going to improve all of its damage and hit and everything. Not that it really needs it. And the Gurren Gus can get the Defensor, which is going to basically just make it chunkier. And actually give it a little bit of mobility as well, which is nice. And this is something else that'll actually come up as well over time. We can actually purchase skills for people, but we're saving our tech P. And also as we go through, we might unlock like certain like special stuff as well, and also items that like buff our stats and stuff. We're gonna save all that stuff though. We're not gonna be doing anything silly with that. So again, we just want to throw a little bit of like energy's not really that important for the Huckbone, and energy is extremely important. And let's just throw more energy on the Vanguard because it's going to need it. Alright, and let's save. Now, have we unlocked it? Just see. I believe we've unlocked a bonus scenario. Yeah, okay, so we can also play this. So this is a little story, like, with these, basically, they had a whole bunch of different, like, extra bonus things that give you, like, little items and stuff. There's quite a lot of them. Oh, right, we could grab these as well. I guess we might as well. They're extra items, they'll make us stronger. It's kind of cheesy, but hey, they gave it to me. Yeah. Give me extras. I'll take it. But there is also, like, extra battle missions, so... ignore this character, we don't know who this is. Please ignore this character. We have no idea who this character is. But they just gave me a shitload of money and cheats. I probably shouldn't have pressed that, actually. Oh well. In for a penny, in for a pound. I didn't realize I was getting that much shit from it. But, we're gonna do the trial by fire. I'm just gonna grab the other one as well. Why not, right? I just won't spend it as much. Ignore that character, we don't know who that is. Ignore them again. Keep ignoring them forever. Alright, let's actually do the mission now. I could actually go back and load it so that we didn't get those things, but now I'm good. Alright, let's do trial by fire. Oh, okay, we've got to do the intermission that follows, okay. Oh right, we've got to do scenario 2 first. Alright. Altitude 2,400, speed 28,000 and rising. Exiting Earth's atmosphere, switching to thrusters. And doesn't Earth look great right now? Goodbye, Earth. First, the seas evaporated. Then Gamillan's invasive plants took root and ruined the land. I think we used to call it the pale blue dot when we were younger. Yeah, it's true. I completed 2 missions, not mission 2. I just wonder if it's even possible to save it. Is that a lack of confidence I hear? Absolutely not. There's a ship off the starboard bow. One of ours. It's the Kirishima. They must have dodged enemy fire, hanging on to the bitter end. Okuta, my brother-in-arms. I know what your body's been through. The choice is yours. If this is what you want, I won't stand in your way. Godspeed. We're counting on you. Incoming transition from Commander Hichikata. May the seas be calm and your battles victorious. So long, Pops. Pops? Oh, Commander Hichikata was my guardian for a little while. I guess I kind of slipped out. I see. The Earth is yours now, Hichikata. We're counting on you. We will soon pass by the moon, charting a course for Mars at cruising speed. Good luck, Yamato. The fate of the Earth rests on your shoulders. So things are pretty dire right now. We got a battleship, 3 mechs, and a whole bunch of, like, fighter pilots. So this is going to be interesting. Meanwhile, in the reception room... Now, are you going to tell me the truth? You keep asking me that. I keep telling you that I've told you everything there is to know. I voluntarily piloted the Vanguard, survived a battle in it no less, and received an order to join up with the Yamato soon after. So that's what I did. You have to believe me. You looked at me in the eye this time, which goes a long way towards erasing doubt. I'm telling you, you haven't done anything wrong, whether you doubt what we're saying or not. Easy now. There's a lot about the present situation that no one understands. As you said, Ensign Kisaragi, the hatch was already open by the time you made your final approach. And Ensign Murukuma was also passed through the checkpoint without incident when he arrived. Exactly. Which means that somebody must have sent those orders during the confusion surrounding the launch. So how about instead of taking it out on us, you focus your efforts on finding out who's pulling the strings aboard your ship? Pulling strings, you say? Suppose what? Suppose we are stowaways. What then? Are you going to send us back to Earth? Fine question. We're already at cruising speed. In the present, this voyage is time sensitive. We certainly can't turn back, nor do we have a craft with which to send you back. So we get to stay aboard then. Don't get too excited. We can still blast us into space like they did to stowaways back in the day. We've come a long way since the age of exploration. We are not to lay a finger on you until Commander Octo has been informed of the current situation. So please, talk to the Commander. Convince him to let me stay on board the Yamato. I'll pilot the Vanguard. I'll fight you if you tell me to. I'll do odd jobs around the ship. Anything. Calm yourself, Ensign Kisaragi. I don't have that kind of authority as it is. That will be all, Officer Hashina. These two are free to go. Are you serious? They've been assigned to the tactical officer for the time being. That would be me, Lieutenant Susumu Kodai. I've taken responsibility for you. It's you! Good to see you again, Ensign Kisaragi. I wish it were under better circumstances. So you're the Yamato's tactical officer now? Hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I aim to carry out my duties to the best of my ability. Now that I've been granted permission to remain on board, I too shall commit myself to the Yamato. I admire your resolve, but I have a lot of questions about the Vanguard that need answering first. I'd like you and Ensign Murukuma to accompany me to the hangar. Yes, sir. Congratulations, Ensign Kisaragi. Thank you, sir. I look forward to working alongside you. Sorry for all the trouble, Hashina. Catch you later. Take it easy. They certainly got released pretty quickly. Luckily because security released a statement proclaiming their innocence as well. Why? Apparently they may be allies that were rerouted. That's absurd. Either way, I think we better keep them on our toes for a bit. Keep them on their toes for a bit. This man has a reverse wink. You know, he opens one eye to wink. Starting with assigning a security detail to keep an eye on them. Understood. Officer Sanada, I brought Ensigns Kisaragi Chitose and Soji Murukuma with me. Is the Japanese Navy rankings Ensign Lieutenant, 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 Captain Admiral? There was a second lieutenant in there. Chitose is like a technically second lieutenant. Thank you, Kodai. Ensign Kisaragi, I am Lieutenant Commander Shiro Sanada, the Executive and Technical Officer. Lieutenant Nimi and I have been examining the machine you were piloting. Lieutenant Kaoru Nimi, Information Officer. A pleasure. The pleasure is mine. I was about to just like add in a no-wooga and a hubba hubba, but I think I might actually behave myself. I'm proud to call myself a member of the Yamato crew, regardless of the process by which I became one. We'll see what the commander says about the details. For now, he's taking great interest in this machine. I'd very much like to thank the commander in person should the opportunity present itself. We analyzed it for potential threats, but found none. Oh, good. If I'm honest, it was the Vanguard that saved me and gave me the power to fight back. Based on its construction, we thought it was a type of mobile suit, but couldn't find any schematics for it in our database. Which means it is a custom design made without proper clearance from the Federation. Do you know anything about it, Chitose? The tactical lab must have developed it, right? At the very least, I know that there was nothing like it in the hangar as recently as a few days ago. So it must have been smuggled in from somewhere. Whoa, 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 officer, with all due respect. It could have been a rush job, slapped together over the past few days. It's simply not possible. I feel compelled to offer that having piloted it, Vanguard is quite impressive. It has as much thrust as it does firepower, not to mention its own repair apparatus. Just not sure what they were after with this design. At first I couldn't manage the speed or firepower, but the Vanguard manages both of those automatically when engaged in battle. Interesting. If it weren't for the Vanguard, I'm not confident that I would have been able to protect the Yamato. Sounds to me like we owe this machine a debt of gratitude. Officer Sanada? This is a fascinating system. If I learned to pilot it more effectively, it could become an asset to the Force. I like your readiness, rookie. Are you talking to me? I certainly am. I'm Lieutenant Junior Grade Sabaru Kato, Captain of the aircraft squad to which you've been assigned. And I'm Ensign Hiroki Shinohara, Vice Captain. Welcome aboard. Ensign Kisaragi Chitose, new recruit with a lot to learn, at your service. You're certainly energetic. May I call you Chitose? Oh, don't waste your time. I've been trying to get clearance to do that for a week straight with no luck. Oh yeah, you're going to make a great rival. I'd be honored to kick your ass. Ensign Murakumo, that is out of line. That goes for you too, Shinohara. Don't embarrass the aircraft squad. Well, Kato, I'll leave the rest to you, now that I've introduced you two. Kodai, Nimi, let's go. It's almost time for the briefing. Ensign Kisaragi, you should know that the system has some sort of pilot verification system on board. No one but you can pilot it now. You and I are going to have to analyze it when we have more time. Yes, sir. Be happy to assist. There's a lot I'd like to learn for myself. Very well. Please excuse me. Excuse me, Lieutenant Kato. What is the current status of our assignment? We've had an extensive look at your record. Does that mean I'm on the aircraft squad? Yes, but we don't have an aircraft to assign you. That means you'll be on the reserve corps. Say what? Kisaragi is as well. That affords us plenty of time to figure out how to use the Vanguard. Understood. So, what will you have me do? We have some pressing needs in accounting. If you need help managing goods, I'm the woman for the job. That was one of my assignments back at the lab. Hello, Kato. Might these be the new recruits who have been assigned to accounting? They sure are. Good luck, Akira. I'm Ensign Akira Yamamoto. Please allow me to show you to the accounting department. Oh yeah, the accounting life looks thrilling. I'll only say this once, Murakumo. If you so much as lay a finger on Akira, I'll have to contend with the entire aircraft squad. Roger that. Loud and clear, sir. Don't worry, Lieutenant Kato. I'll keep an eye on Ensign Murakumo. See that you do so, Kisaragi. I reward you with combat training. Please do. Okay then, let's go. I'll start by introducing you to Lieutenant Hirata. They're quite the eager new recruits, aren't they? Indeed. I wouldn't want to die if I were you. What are you trying to say? I'm talking about Akira. Still seems to have an interest in the squad. Can't let her suffer the same fate as Yamamoto. Daughter of a fallen comrade or not, I think you're worrying a little bit too much. So, Aki, where exactly is the Yamato right now? What are the Yamato's coordinates at present, Ensign Yamamoto? I hear we're heading for Mars. Mars? Like, on the way to Iskandar or something? I don't know the specifics, but it sounds like we need to stop there to restock before continuing. Ensign Yamamoto, may I ask a question? Akira is fine, and I'll call you Chitose instead. Got it. Thank you, Akira. Hey, what's with the double standard? Now, what was your question? You're not required to answer, but I've noticed you have red eyes. Are you from Mars? I am. Arcadia City, to be exact. Between the Jupiter War and Gamillan's attacks, almost everyone had returned to Earth. Which makes me wonder what business we have on Mars. Well, let's check out the Central War Room for a second here. Ladies and gentlemen, even at the speed of light, the journey to Iskandar would take 336,000 years. We're in it for the long haul. Okay, I don't think we're gonna have enough children to last that long. Yep, we have to make that journey in just 1 year. How do we? In order to accomplish this, we'll have to surpass light speed, traveling instead at warp speed. We will open an artificial wormhole and use it to travel substantially faster than the speed of light, merging it at our destination on the other end. I'm not an expert, but is that even possible? Theoretically, yes. If our timing is off, however, it's entirely possible that we could rip a hole in the space-time continuum. Awesome! In other words, don't fuck up. We must be extremely careful when using the wave motion engine. Unfortunately, we left Earth without one of the parts needed to ensure the engine's safe operation. Now I get it. The part we need must be on the Martian base. Earth has already run out of the resources and equipment needed to build a proper spaceship. We believe the only capacitors capable of driving the wave motion engine are on Mars. If there are any troops left on Mars, we wouldn't even have to land. Just send it to us. In your dreams. There isn't a single soul left on that rock. Mars was declared officially deserted after everyone emigrated and the army withdrew. Some people have fled to Mars now that the Gamillans have focused their attacks on Earth. Now that you mention it, the crew was stationed on Mars in order to make that contact with his Scandarian envoy, wasn't it, Kodai? We were. Now that Mars is no longer under attack, some people are trying to eke out a living there. Remember, we have an obligation to save the other planets of the solar system if we are to save Earth. Yes, sir. What's wrong, Mori? Sash has been laid to rest on Mars, hasn't she? All alone. Yes. Yes, she has. The Pirates of Mars. We have completed our descent. We'll have visuals on the Altinia base shortly. That's definitely the Altinia base site. Looks like you're in for a lonely landing, though. Can't waste a lot of time. Let's get the materials we need and get to work. Picking something up on radar, it's a... mobile suit inbound. Based on the type, it belongs to the Jupiter Empire. Possible! They got wiped out in the Jupiter War 2 years ago. Jupiter's ghosts have resurrected on Mars, haven't they? Based on a quick survey of the situation, looks like they've commandeered the Altinia base altogether. Commander, the Jupiter Empire has entered combat preparations. Ihara, open every communication channel we've got. Yes, sir. This is Juzo Octa, commander of the Earth Federation Forces Yamato. We require materials from the Altinia base for a mission of great import for all humanity. We wish to negotiate for the materials we need. They're attacking! I guess they're not open to negotiating. They're forcing our hand. Wait, Commander. The Yamato is designed to fight against the Gamillan. Shooting its cannons on humans would... The Yamato was built to make the journey to Iskandar, Kodai. You would do well to remember that. Human or not, there are obstacles on the journey to Iskandar. Even if they're from Earth, we fight evil, Kodai. But I'll say it again. We fight evil. Especially the evil that finds its way into people's hearts. Get to your battle stations, everyone. The battle to reclaim the Altinia base begins now. All gunners, prepare to fire. Gunners, prepare to fire. We must crush all opponents that stand in the way of our progress. That's an order. So yeah, before the map clears, defeat at least 4 enemy units with 1 allied pilot. Support attacks count. Anyway, let's take a look at the Yamato. As you remember, most of our pilots were like at level 2 and 3. Octa is at level 10. And as you can see, his skill is through the fucking ceiling. He is insane to start with. And the Yamato is also fucking insane. So let's take a look at what Octa has. He starts with Captain's Order. So gains 10% for the special skill Commander, which is this. And if the units are within the effective range, gives the maximum effect regardless of distance. So basically, the ability Commander and can project a field around your unit. And the closer that the units are to that, the higher the boost to their accuracy and evasion. Captain's Order means that basically boosts it a further 10%. Commander level 4 is already really good. Boosts it further and also makes it so that the bonus just goes out to everyone. Potential level 6 is really good. Spirit Endurance is also great. It comes packing 4C, which allows you to completely evade a single attack in a fight, and also Trust. Now, I will go into the other crew, because this is a battleship, so we got other crew. But let's take a look at the Yamato itself. So it's a 2 large one, and it is dense. It's a battleship. Battleships in Super Robot Wars games don't tend to be that chunky or powerful. The Yamato is cracked in a really good way. And in particular, it comes with a barrier. Any attack that does less than 2,500 damage for whatever reason just doesn't work. It just bounces off. It costs 10 EN, but this thing also recovers 20% of its full energy every turn. So, you know, and that's just to note, yeah, this thing's got a barrier. And then its weapons. This is not the final set of weapons that the Yamato is going to have, not by a long shot. But for now, we have a lot. We have a lot of things that we can do here. And yeah, and it's a wide variety of energy and ammo-based stuff. The other crew we've got are, as you can see, Sanada, who has Analyze, Kodai, who has Bullseye. So Analyze basically makes it so that you use it on a particular enemy, and you'll do more damage and take less damage from that enemy for a turn. So that's kind of good for bosses. Bullseye is basically the reverse of Force C. Only you cast it on yourself. Basically your accuracy is 100%. Because a big ship will have trouble hitting little things, but with Bullseye you don't have to worry about that. Excel boosts your movement range by 3 for a single movement phase, and Grit recovers 30% of the unit's health. So Shima is a booster and a hero. So Kodai will actually be able to be a pilot as well. And the other bonus thing that happens with these particular commander units, like battleships, is they also get EX Order, which basically, as we earn EXC points for those, we can actually use them on other stuff, like grabbing someone who's 8 spaces away and just sucking them straight into the battleship, because when inside of a battleship, a unit's energy is restored, its health is restored, its ammo is restored. You can boost your focus, so basically you can morale boost someone who's nearby. You can spend some of your EXC to give EXC to another unit, and also you can basically just allow another unit nearby to move again. So yeah, and now we'll take a look at our enemies here. There's only really 2 types to start with. The first one is the Batala. Okay, we got the stats. They come with a little shield. You can see it down in the corner right there, so there's not really much to say about it. The pilots have potential. One thing that's actually interesting is you can sort of see ace bonuses do apply, but typically it's only when you select a really hard difficulty, because the game does slap score onto the units, so some will actually have bonuses when they get high enough. Very unlikely to see this run through. And there's not really that much to say about what they're armed with, like their mooks, their early game mooks. And then, in a similar sort of way, you've got the Pez Battler, I assume because it dispenses Pez. Not much different, except this guy has an axe. It's a, I bring my largest shrug to this battle. Especially since I'm hoping that they will just, Yep, here we go. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Attention crew, this will be the first substantial battle of the Yamato. However, we must not lose sight of our mission, which is to travel to Iskandar at all costs. Think of this as a mission not to eradicate our enemies, but to extend our lives. Please blow up Jupiter jerks. There you go! The barrier works, baby! Get lasered, moron. Sure. Well, we just need to kill a certain number of dudes in this. So let's just shoot a torpedo. Don't need to move. We'll just stand here and show them. It's a good idea to get, if you can get hit and run, to give hit and run to the Yamato so it can fire its ridiculous attacks and then move up closer so that you can use its commander aura to just generally boost everyone that's around it. That's one. Alright guys, come to me and die.
これで攻撃に専念できる。対空応戦しろ。
And yes, crew do level up. Will the aircraft squad be deployed? We have no orders to do so. I can understand that call if these were Gamillans, but the fact we're facing off against mobile suits says to me that we should be out there too. Commander Octa must consider this some sort of combat test for the Yamato. Picking up more signals on radar. We've got more mobile suits inbound. Enemy reinforcements? Does that Gundam have a skull on it? It's Gundam time, everybody. Commander, there. Crossbone Gundams. The Crossbones! The same pirates who routed the enemy in the Jupiter War! I can't believe they're on Mars! Incoming transmission from the Gundam. Repeating verbatim. This is Tobiah Aronnax of the Crossbone Vanguard. We've got your back. Thank him for his cooperation at once. Aye, sir. Kodai, deploy the task force. Cosmo Falcon Squadron, sir? Negative. The Fangray, Gurun Gust, and Huckbein. Understood. Why are they sending so many troops to Mars? Is the Jupiter Empire using Mars as a stepping stone to attack Earth? Mobile units, fall in the Yamato's position. Be able to turn the tide in battle with our favor if you remain within easy reach. If you drift too far of range of the Yamato's comms, we're going to be in big trouble. We were just supposed to travel to Iskandar. Then we're teaming up with a Gundam pirate to fight the Jupiter Empire on Mars? This is crazy! Can't let the Jupiter Empire walk all over us, though. They'll destroy Earth. Wait, what was it Officer Sanada said about the pilot verification system? Is there something about it I needed to know? Come in, Kisaragi. This is the captain speaking. You have one order. Make it back alive. That is all. Roger that, Captain. You have my word. Lottie, Velt, are you ready? Ready and waiting. Our opponents are the Jupiter Empire's mobile suits. This battle will be easy if we remain wary of the Pez Batala and its formidable Russian capabilities. I've been assigned to lead this squad, but we should work together if we want to make it back safely. If we slip up here, we're not going to make this 336,000 light-year journey. Right. So, the enemy is going to keep shooting at the Yamato, which is fine, because the Yamato is going to get those 4 kills for us. It's also going to end really badly for them. It's kind of hilarious that, like, we only have to use, like, one of its weaker attacks to just, like, flay these guys alive. Yeah, good luck with that indeed. Dodge! Yeah. Just gotta make sure to drain the entirety of its energy in like one round, and then have somebody who can attack afterwards to do enough damage to get through its armor. Yep, and the rest of the crew get to level up, and we get the point. That was flawless. So this is what it's like to work under Juzo Octa, Earth's greatest commander. Don't fall asleep on the job, Kodai. We've got to confirm that the battle has ended. Yes, sir. We can do this. With this man at the helm, it doesn't matter who or what stands in our way. Alright, dude, have a nice trip. Just ridiculous firepower. I love this thing so much. Feels like the rest of the team's not going to get much of a chance to do anything, but they've gone in for Lottie, so can't use fortune. A shame. They're not going to talk this out. I'm sure as heck not holding anything back. Let's go, Gurgust. Earthlings are Gamillans. Bad guys are bad guys. I'll crush them all. All that glitzy jazz.
今日も怖いくらいに冴えてる。ガツンと思いを言っちゃうよ。
パワーが段違いだ。
Now it's time for Tobiah. Can I? His stats? No. Okay, we'll just have to wait till next turn. So let's go to Spirit Commands. So Tobiah has Intuition alongside Guts. Guts is basically just a full heal, like when you use it. Intuition basically makes it so that you've got 100% evasion and 100% accuracy for a single fight. But the nice thing is it only triggers if you're forced to dodge, or if you're forced to or if you do an attack. So if you're out of counterattack range of somebody and you can't attack back, it doesn't use up your accuracy. I don't think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The Jupiter Empire. Do they think they use Mars as a stepping stone to attack Earth? Do they know what's happened? There's no point in torturing the Earth anymore. Gonna show off the shock cannons for laughs. If I can get in range. We will eventually get to use everything, don't worry about it. God, I love this machine. Look at this thing. Again, yes. Well, this is the post story of Crossbone Gundam. It is basically it was a manga only story set in the Universal Century of Gundam. So basically the same setting as Amuro Ray and all the rest of them. And originally it was an anime idea, and they decided not to do it, which is fine. And it's there's been a variety of manga made about it. And this one takes place basically after the first one, which is a very nice story. I'm always a little sad when they didn't do the second one. Well, they don't ever seem to do the second one. But everybody in Crossbones is just generally completely butt-fuckingly out of their skulls. I'm not surprised some of them survive. Yeah, it's post F91. Pre-victory, basically. Oh, they're doing their best.
あの程度の攻撃ならかわせる。こいつは俺だ。白いやつめ。
Well, let's see if we can get anyone to help on that one. So, level 3, level 2, level 3. I think Chitose really should get the kill on this one. So we'll definitely do that. But don't worry, I'll go look over at him in a second, but I'm representing the entire aircraft squad. Better be at peak performance. Well, Fangray, we promised Captain Kato we'd make it back alive. We better make good on our word. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much.
高速モード
these
なら
guys
当
aren't
たるはず
these guys aren't scary.
爆発する
Bye, Irort. Sadly, everybody else around here seems to be fairly out of range to take part in what's going on over there. Although we can be kind of sassy, and we can use an EX order to just restore actions on Velt, because Velt hasn't said anything this stage. So let's give Velt a chance to actually speak, because he's gonna say some dialogue too, right? It's his turn. I thought I understood the selfishness of humans, but upon witnessing it myself, I am enraged. I cannot comprehend how you could entertain such selfish thoughts in the midst of an alien attack. Nope, this is, hello, this is not my first playthrough of V. I've beaten this game about 3 times. But I did promise everybody I was going to be streaming this after I streamed Super Robot Wars 30. And I finally acquired the means to do it. And then once we finish V, we'll do X and then T. Maybe not all at once in a straight line, and there may be some time periods where we get interrupted by playing other games that come out. But it is my intent to play through the entirety of this game. Can we use the screw web to show it off? Yes. Also, I didn't look at it. That's right. I'll look at it in a second. Keep forgetting it. I'm definitely not the most hardcore Super Robot Wars fan in existence, but I have sunk in a lot of hours into quite a few of them now. I've played almost every single original Generations game in every incarnation that they've made for it. All right, let's take a look at the XB Gundam X-1 Kai Kai. That is the custom. Tabaya is pretty good, but what makes Tabaya so special is he has new type. Most protagonists will usually end up leveling up new type over the course of their game. Yeah, of the 4 recent games, I would say my favorite is probably... See, it's kind of hard because like I love each of them for a different reason. Like X has some of my favorite series in it. T probably has the best protagonists characters in it, but V I really like the story for. So it's kind of like they're also like those 3 together are all sort of like constantly in a fight to be this absolute favorite. I like 30 for what it is, like a really big, dense Super Robot Wars game that you can play till you're just like, okay, I can't handle this anymore. I streamed the entirety of it, and I do not regret it. It's so much fun. But yeah, sorry, talking about Tabaya, he's got new type level 3. It's basically just going to be a stat boost, and as he levels up, he will eventually get higher ranks in new type. Most protagonists go to like level 8 or 9. And so as a result, he's very likely to get very strong stats above what you see. His potential is also very high as well. And he has this thing called Focus Over Limit Level 2, which basically means that his morale goes higher than most, which means that, like, you know, as I said before, your general performance of your unit goes up the higher the morale is, and so when it keeps going, it keeps getting stronger. So he's a good lad. And the Kai Kai has a shield it can use to defend itself. That's about it for it. In terms of it, it's a very stable Gundam machine. Nothing too impressive, and it's got a decent clip of gear at the moment. And as you can sort of see, doesn't really have much in the way of like, you know, energy drain. It hasn't unlocked an attack that's going to really be like a burden on it yet. So let's let the enemies just like fucking suicide themselves on the screw web. I think it does have a sword cut. I just don't think this machine has it.
あの程度の攻撃ならかわせる
I'm almost certain there is a sword cut, but not many units have it.
死にたくなければ脱出しろ
Let's
what I can do is I can actually like look at a spot, because when those slots aren't highlighted, they still tell you what would be in that spot if it was highlighted. So maybe we'll do that. And for that we get an item, the propellant tank. That's a full energy recover. So if you're worried about yeah, no, like I love the main characters for T, and I like the cast for T a lot as well. And I think in terms of like final bosses, it's probably one of my favorites for how silly it is. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it in like 2-3 years time. Engine. So that was just kind of like a lucky hit from like evasion decay. So that's the trick with reels, is they can't really take a huge amount of damage, but that said, if there was any more units to attack, you would have seen how much higher Tobias' performance would have been because of how much health he just lost. It is entirely a thing that has happened in previous Super Robot Wars games where people will intentionally, like, basically almost entirely blow up one of their units that has potential so that that character just immediately becomes cracked. Enemy forces eradicated. The Altenia base is officially liberated. Now we just need to retrieve the materials inside. I want to know more about the Empire's movements. Aihara, make contact with that Gundam. Yes, sir. Incredible! I mean, I'd heard the rumors, but now I've got a front row seat. Gundams are no ordinary mobile suits. Given that it's a pirate's Gundam, I should think the pilot has considerable skill as well. I'll say. I mean, look at those moves. If that Gundam were to board the Yamato, it'd be pretty powerful. So, can I just say I really love, like, the slow sax? I just love the slow sax. So things on Earth are really that bad? Yes, but the Yamato launched to try and turn the situation around. It'd be disastrous if the Jupiter Empire mounts an invasion like they did 2 years ago. The Federation couldn't stop it, could they? Mr. Aronnax. Tobiah is fine. Can I ask you a question about yourself? Go ahead. I was still at officers' school during the Jupiter War, but I heard about the exploits of the Crossbone Vanguard space pirates. How Tobiah got involved in all of that is like it's a fever dream to try and explain. But basically he goes on like the worst like fucking field trip ever, and then like his teacher just turns into like a complete psychopath. And it just goes on from there. Like everybody in Crossbone is completely out of their fucking gourd, and Tobiah is no less than anyone else. The ship he's on gets hijacked during the story at one point with the pirates, and he's like, oh, don't worry, I prepared for this. I've planted explosives all around the ship. And they were like, why? And he was like, in case I had to blow you guys up. And it turns out the ace pilot is younger than me. You were just a boy during the Jupiter War, right? The ace you're asking about, the pilot of the X-1, I mean, was someone else, Lieutenant Kodai. Though I did fight in the Jupiter War as well. Thank you for clarifying. I wish to thank your crew for taking on the Jupiter Empire in place of the Federation. We had no other choice. The planet bomb hadn't arrived, and the Federation had its hand full with the Gamillan. Now things are even worse. My crew and I have taken up the Crossbone Vanguard mantle from Bearer Ronar and her crew. We're just doing what we can. We rescue survivors from Gallima's ravaged colonies, battle those who would take advantage of chaos in order to rob others. We initially supported those who escaped to Mars as part of the endeavor, but it proved difficult when the Jupiter Empire reappeared. Are they going to invade Earth again? I can't say for sure. The Earth is crippled. We'll just waste away even if they don't attack it. What's the point? Crux Dogati, supreme leader of the Empire, was after a very personal type of revenge, and he wanted to wipe out the Earth in order to satiate his bloodlust. Now that he's been defeated, however, I can't think of anyone among those who remain who share such all-consuming rage towards Earth. That's not a real name. This is not your first Gundam, cool guy. I do not want to hear that from you, okay? Because you are going to fucking shit your bricks when we get to later, alright? That's all I'm saying, is you're just gonna be like, excuse me? And I know you're gonna say, excuse me, when you hear the name too. Like, I'm just pointing that out now. I want you to remember this in like 50 streams time when the character appears. And yet, here we are. They're building an army on Mars. Certain regions have taken catastrophic levels of damage. And after all these people have been through, after they tried to escape to Mars, we fought with all we had, but the X-1 is the only decent suit in our possession. That doesn't mean I can't call out more not real names. What it means is you're just going to get buried in not real names forever. You can't beat this. That said, we were able to destroy the Jupiter Empire forces that landed. I don't think we'll learn any more about their plans unless we pay their stronghold a visit. By which you mean a visit to Jupiter itself. What do you say, Kodai? Care to hire us as your guides to Jupiter? Did you say hire you? Just think of us as your bodyguards. You can even get them to make the first move if you send a course that goes right by Jupiter. I don't have that kind of authority. Can't send the Yamato to war with the Jupiter Empire. Let me rephrase that then. Take me and my crew to Jupiter. We don't have the means to reach Jupiter ourselves. We can't let the Empire rest if they're in fact rebuilding. This was your angle from the start, wasn't it? Alright, cool guy managed to get through Super Robot Wars 30, alright, but he definitely had a lot of like name arguments. I'm just thinking it's like, God, he is gonna shit his bricks. It's not the worst thing though, is it? In fact, it's kind of a win-win. You might be right. I'll speak to the commander myself. Have you finished talking, Lieutenant Kodai? Yes, Officer Nemi. Did you find the wave motion engine capacitor? Sorry? We did, thankfully. Tokugawa's engineers are already working on it. Has Cool Guy met Bring Stability? I don't think he has. I had forgotten that name existed. God help me. Good. Sounds like we've cleared the first hurdle. Oh, and I've brought someone aboard. How'd it go, Tobiah? Lieutenant Kodai here says he'll make a proposal to the commander for us. Are you also a member of the Crossbone Vanguard? I'm Bernadette Briette. Thanks for taking us to Jupiter. Wait a minute. What does she mean, us? We're the only ones from the Crossbone Vanguard who will be traveling to Jupiter. The remaining members will remain on Mars, assisting the survivors in defending it from the Empire. But if you go to Jupiter, you'll be... We've been to Jupiter before, Captain. Let's just say I'm the Crossbone Vanguard's resident expert on Jupiter. Or you could say that I'm Tetana Dogati, daughter of the Supreme Leader Crux Dogati. You can't be serious. There are official records that claim Crux Dogati had a daughter, but... I would never have guessed that you'd be at the heart of the very group that brought the Empire down. That's precisely why I cannot stand idly by while the Jupiter Empire rebuilds. Understandably. And we'll alert the commander to your presence as well. It's like, something that's also should be pointed out is basically everything that goes wrong in the Universal Century regarding Xion getting the weapons they did, Zanskar Empire, just everything happening. It's all Jupiter's fault. Everyone from Jupiter is a jerk, is the moral of the story. And this will carry throughout the story. Thank you. So the Yamato is venturing far beyond the Milky Way in order to save Earth. Got to do our part to protect Earth from the Empire, lest their journey be in vain. Now we can play Drop Off. Let's throw a little bit more everything on the crossbow. And now let's just buff everybody's weapons up by one, because that's just like my general preference. Forgot the game just dumped like a shitload of like everything on us, so we might as well just. I won't go too silly. That'll do for now. What were those items though? So that's like movement and range boosting. That one's just weapon damage in general. We got a propellant tank and a repair kit. Repair kit's just a heal, like that's the thing. Quantum computer, it's just success rate. Let's put that on there. And I'll give Vangray the V circuit, and I will give you the V crystal. There you go. Have fun. And save. Alright. Let's go to the bonus scenarios and actually do that bonus scenario. Trial by fire, now we can do it. And for that we'll get a barrier field, which is kind of nice. Alright. These are all sort of like, this takes place between these events. So, the Yamato, having halted the Jupiter Empire's development on Mars, rated itself at the first warp in human history. Like, this is the only one I have because having to get it on, like, C, and to get the other pre-order DLC I had to work and everything like that. Basically, I would have to do like a whole lot of like buying gift cards on PlayAsia and shit to get them. So this is it. This is as silly as it gets in terms of bonus stuff. It's not like Super Robot Wars 30 where, it was all on Steam, so I was able to just keep buying and buying and buying like a psycho. So I don't have any of the other bonus ones. Ah, but the sacks. So you and Velt met after the Yamato had already set out. We did. I never would have guessed, seeing the way you two move on the battlefield. I could swear you two have been a team since forever. Really? Well, I'm glad that somebody out there thinks that. Could you lighten up? It's over. That makes it a good memory. You say that, Chitose, but there are some things you don't want to remember. What's the deal with you two? We kind of found ourselves on a team, but there's a reason why we can fight like we do. We went through a lot on our way to Mars. What happened? We've got some time before we head to Jupiter. I suppose I can tell you. New correct century year 2199. The Yamato launches from Earth, charting a course for Mars. Inside, the 3 pilots of humanoid mobile weapons attend a briefing on the tactical maneuvers to be used in the battles ahead. Yeah. I don't have any of the ones for X either, or for T, which is a bit of a shame. I know, God, I love X so much. It's probably my absolute favorite. It also has my favorite, just progression for a mech. So, we 3 will be on the same team? Correct. Mobile weapon tactics are an entirely different beast compared to the Cosmo Falcon. I wouldn't be able to keep up. I figured Mecha would work best with other Mecha. If I might be frank, Captain, in space, the Hugbine's maneuverability is on par with the Cosmo Falcon's. Moreover, the Gurren Gust Wing Gust mode allows it to maintain high speeds. We've designed this machine in preparation for our trip to Iskandar. It's prepared for every and any eventuality. There he goes, spouting off again. Pump the brakes, Belt. Let's hear him out first. Oh, alright. I'll just say it now. This formation wasn't my idea. Wait, was it Susumu? While Susumu is usually in charge of tactics, this one is directly from Commander Octa himself. From the Commander. So it is what it is. Being a part of the Yamato crew means following orders. Sir, yes sir! That's like proper military talk, right? If you say so, your crew, not personnel. I read you loud and clear. I offer no further comments. Commander Octa is a legend. I'm sure he has his reasons. Word is that these two are starting pretty much at square one. I hope this works out. Kizuragi's not exactly experienced herself, but kind of these two going out there with stars in their eyes. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to request that we train together to ensure we can function as a team. Whoa, Miss Serious over here. Don't get ahead of yourself. You can't leave the Yamato while it's in transit. But, oh, that's already taken care of. Officer Sanada has a simulator ready and waiting for you. This is too cool! It feels like we're actually in space! They did Gurren Gust and Huckbein perfectly! Executive Officer Sanada has his reputation for a reason. Look at that. They've modeled the damage. But if we get hit... Who cares? Just don't get hit. She's right. The glass must be half full for you. Hey, it's 336,000 light years. You gotta stay positive. You said it, Lottie. Guess some of us aren't on the same page. That makes teamwork a little hard. How about we get started? Now focus. Incoming target. Whoa! They went old school with the mobile suits. Almost a century old. Used in the lost decade of Char's rebellion. Those Federation suits are the Jigen. Those culls must mean that they were deployed with the General Revel. Yes, I'm sure Executive Officer Sanada would love to talk about that. Now go! Yes, sir! New hotness versus old and busted. Let's knock it out of the park! Time to show what the Huckbind can do. I know it's a simulation, but you could try to be more serious. Well, so who knows what'll happen when we're in a real fight. Yeah, so again... The robots and pilots appear in bonus scenarios do not affect levels of customization. As main game, additionally extra counts cannot be increased, but will begin at level 5. Yeah. So basically, they basically come as a sort of a standard in the box sort of thing. So, hey, let's take a look at our enemies. We got some Jigans, but we've also got some Girazulus. I want to say where these guys are from, but they're from a series that will be appearing later in the game. They have shields. Let's just see if sword cut is an option here. Special evade, barrier, jamming device, repair device, resupply device, transformation, divide. Okay, nope. There is no sword cut in this game. Yeah, the sleeves as they were. And of course we've got the Chickens as well, who are fancy pantsy boys. There's nothing that impressive about these guys, really. They're just, you know, Chickens. Let's just get the team in place and let them come to us. You have chosen death. Huckbite and Grungust. You never knew that were machines like that. Got a lot of work to do. Me and the Vanguard. And of course, as we all remember, counterattack. These guys are a little tougher though. So yeah, shield defend is actually pretty good. Don't sleep on shield defend. All right, so I think Cool Guy, you said you wanted to. Button I wanted to press, is it? What's the button I wanted to press for this? I only hit it by accident like 10 times before. No. I was trying to bring up the screen for. Sorry about this. I was trying to bring up the screen for showing the character, but now that I'm here, I can't actually bring it up. God damn it! What button was it? Isn't that always the way? You do it like 100 times by accident, and then when you're actually trying to do it, no, I should be able to do it. I just don't remember how to do it. Anyway, sorry, man. Maybe we'll find out, but I'm pretty sure I accidentally did it a few times in battle anyway. But we're going up against older mobile suits. Not a problem for the Huckbine. Forget the team. I can handle this myself. Ah, cocky. Basically, I'm just trying to bring. There should be something you can just press that brings up the character themselves, and I've done it multiple times by accident during like stuff. Maybe it was only happening during dialogue. I don't know. Actually, I might as well just stand by there. There's no reason to move them. Let's boost knuckle this guy. Unless I hit the button now? Okay, so I can do it if I bring it... That's the one, let me bring it up. Alright, whatever. Go, Gurren Gust! Make sure we're to get these rust buckets. Me and Gurren Gust, we're untouchable. If anybody knows the name of this song off by heart, just tell Cool Guy in chat. My brain is telling me what it might be, but I think I'm probably wrong. But it's a Super Robot Wars classic. Time to Come. There you go. That was Erm's theme, wasn't it? See, I knew someone in here would know. I've got a few people here who I'd say are probably way more experienced with the franchise than even I am. So, like, you know. So damn bloody, you got sent to the own dimension. That was embarrassing. As for that, I'm gonna kill this Jigen from extreme range.
AI の動きにはパターンがある。これの威力なら。お願いだから当たってよ。いけー！
So these blades are a lot chunkier. The only theme I really care about is the vocalized Gurren Gust theme. Which is an entirely different song. And I would probably switch it on to Lottie, except like this is on my PlayStation 4, and like putting files on my PlayStation 4 is like not hard, but probably just like more steps than I'm willing to take to put it on. So yeah, like there'll be no instances of Char's theme being played inside the game, but I still do have Firefox open in case I feel like it. Just gonna say that now. we may just start a stream with that song instead. I have to be careful, these guys are definitely trying to like drain my energy. These fucking space AKs. Mind you, Gundam, we had a space Uzi, so... a giant robot space laser Uzi. I feel like you'd get the kill with that. The game will tend to default to the counterattack one just because you know, it goes first. But obviously you don't necessarily have to do that. The game tends to prioritize you getting the kill first. It will. Alright, everybody ready to just outright kill a few people?
期待はしやがっている。あとはパイロットの腕次第だ。
Swear to God, we're gonna land this damn rocket knuckle. Boost knuckle. We're gonna kill someone with this rocket punch. I'm gonna be real sad and disappointed. Thank you, buddy. You can also see we're not actually getting like any XP from this. We get no XP and no money. We're just here for like the rewards you get for clearing it.
私だってやってみせる
That was too easy. Give us a real challenge. Tuckbine and Gurungust couldn't have gone any other way. How was the Fangray? What? Why'd you get so quiet? I'll be honest with you. That machine, the Fangray, I don't get it. Stuffed with weapons, heavy armor, you're swinging it around on full blast. I can see what they were going for, but I hesitate to call the final product anything but a failure. What do you mean? Wait, don't tell me it's an experimental model. I mean, I don't really know what it can do. Just kind of fell into it. I hear a lot of talking. You seem to think it's over. That was just the first taste. Break a leg. They're sending out battleships! Those are Zeon Masaka. Wait, we're supposed to fight battleships? All by ourselves? That's what's on the menu. No way! No freaking way! Buddy, please! At least one of the series is a children's series, possibly. Let me just check. Oh no, Wataru's the next, never mind. Carry on. We're supposed to go up against what's on the ship, not the ship! Mobile weapon team versus a fleet of ships. Unconventional warfare. That's why the Federation lost to the Gamillans. Here we go. I'll make an opening. Follow my lead. I can't say I see the point. Yeah, I don't care if it's a simulation. It's bonkers. So what if it's bonkers? It doesn't mean we can lose. Wait. There are things out there we can't even imagine. But that doesn't mean we can stop. We have to keep going. I don't think that this training is pointless. So come on. The Federation may have lost, but that doesn't mean we will. We're going to run into the Gamillan sooner or later. Just think if this is a dry run. Okay. It'll be okay. You can do this. The Earth's hopes are riding with Gurren Gus and Huckbine. Earth. Yeah. We have to do this. We could be up against anyone. Anything. I like the sound of that. Let's do this. Boy, I want everyone to remember that sentence. We could be up against anyone, anything later on when we're up against everyone and everything. So let's take a look at the masala. Or the masala. Or the hasala basala. It is still controlled by AI, so it's not really going to be that scary, but it is a commander unit. It is 2 times large. And it is beefy. And it does have some pretty beefy guns on it. Or, remember, the size takes care of a lot of that. Don't these tend to be red? Honestly, I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, wait, can I just leap save at this guy from over here? I'm gonna leap save at this guy. And we're gonna follow it up with the turret. Can't expect to win by relying on Huckbine. Need something to win against a strong enemy. Learn what that is today. Teamwork? Never giving up? Throwing an extremely large disc at something? Maybe it's a sleeves thing? I don't know. I like the big exposed, like, fuel thingies. So, like fuel thingies? I think they are. They look like they're tied down like fuel thingies. And remember, all of Chitose's support attacks crit, which makes up for the fact that most support attacks do less damage. move up a little closer. So that we can start scrumballing these guys. Oh yeah, sweet, the G combination. I don't think we've actually done this one yet. So... How much does that do? Is that gonna be enough? I suppose it doesn't really matter because I don't actually get money from this, so I don't even know what I'm caring actually. What am I, stupid? He's a great attack. I love this attack. That was one heck of a lesson. Guess it takes it more than strength to win a fight. It's all about the will and courage. I'll do better next time.
戦艦と戦うときはとにかく気合い。飛べ飛べ、ウィングガスト。サービスしちゃうんだから。ゴーゴー、ガストライター。ほらほら、よそ見しない。
Don't worry, Lottie, we're all in love with the Gurren Gust. Felt, Lottie, we can do this. We can make it to Iskandar and back to Earth. We have to! I think I felt like I've said that Iskandar in like 500 different ways. My throat and my lips are still recovering from having the flu. So all this talking is just like, oh no. I put myself in the worst possible scenario. Come on, Lonnie, that was like a 26% chance to hit. Why don't you dodge? Alright, well. Let's give this guy the spicy final beam. I do like a bit of final beam, so... It's that guy's worst thing. Luckily, everybody on that ship was a robot. Let's actually use these points. I told the game to stop putting notifications up like that, but it always wants to. It always wants to anyway. It's kind of annoying. It's basically that was an achievement I just did apparently. So because I did this on a different account. But halfway through playing, like when I was playing Super was V initially, like a whole bunch of like really weird shit started happening in regards to the DLC. Like it would just turn it on and off regularly. So like Velt and Lottie would just like fucking vanish a lot. So whenever you see that, just assume we got an achievement or something. same for him. And hopefully finish this guy off, with slasher style.
対艦戦のセオリーは機関部への攻撃だ。行け!
He's read the theory. He knows the theory. He's unstoppable. He was testing a completely different theory, that's why he didn't attack the engine. You gotta have faith! We are awesome! We couldn't have done it without the Huckbein and Gurengust, and us as pilots, of course. But you, Chitose, you're the one who pulled us out of it. Sorry, pulled it out of us. What now? You said it, Veld. Honestly, I nearly lost it when I saw those ships. Thank you, really. You told me exactly what I needed to hear. I really don't know what you're talking about. It's just a little advice is all. Oh my gosh, she's blushing. You cut that out, Lottie. But I do think that was some good teamwork. It was. Yeah. Got the celebration. You're not done yet. We have 10 battleship scenarios on the menu today. Did you say 10? Whoa. We're being trained to be Spartans or something? Remember, no whining. We train until we get to Mars. Don't forget it. Half failure means it's over for Earth. And now you know why they were like, God help us. Sounds like it was quite the regiment. Here I thought I'd forget. I remember the only thing I wanted was to get to Mars already. But we did get something out of it. There's no battleship out there we can't handle. Not to mention the teamwork. Not to mention it's toughened us up. So that's your secret. It might not be enough, but not for a journey this long. I guess so. We'll just have to make sure it is. I know you guys can do it, no matter what's out there. We know you can too. Yeah, we're a team. We can fight. We have to. We'll fight and we'll have to make it back to Earth. We have a lot of people waiting for us. And for that we get a barrier field, and more money, and more tech points, which we're going to hoard for now. Although, as we how much would it cost to get hit and run? A lot. Part of me's like, I'm gonna get hit and run, and I'm just gonna put it on Octa, but I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save my my stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna put the barrier, since he doesn't really need to use it so much. For now, I'm gonna put the barrier on Tobiah. For now. Alright. On we go. From Mars, where to? Oh, so first we're gonna check out Sasha's grave. I forgot, she kinda landed here dead. So this is where Sasha was laid to rest. It is. She was dead by the time Kodai and I found her. She made the long journey all by herself. It's her way of extending a helping hand, I guess. The least we could do is give her a proper burial. And she should be mourned. She made the ultimate sacrifice. A sacrifice we will honor when we reach Iskandar. We have to make it. I hope you heard that, Sasha. We're going to your homeland. That's a promise. From 168,000 light years away, you set your sights on Earth. And in completing that staggering journey, you gave us hope and courage in our hour of need. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain. We're off, Sasha. I'll see to it that your sacrifice was not in vain. We'll do our best, Chitose. What? Did I say that out loud? Could it be Tobiah? Are you a new type? Wow, haven't heard that term in ages. I was assigned to a research organization specializing in military technology. That's where I first heard of it. 100 years ago, they were everywhere. People who totally understood one another. It's like witnessing evolution. I still think we could avert wars if all of humanity could do that. I feel the same way, Bernadette, and there's no reason to give up on that vision either. What do you mean? Think about it. For all we know, we are evolving into new types right this very second, without even realizing it. We may yet be able to fully understand each other. It's quite the optimistic view, Chitose. What other view is there? If you ask me, that optimism is our best weapon. Thank you for coming with us, Tobiah. No, thank you. I wanted to pay my respects to Sasha as well. So, will you accompany us to Jupiter as well? It would be my pleasure. There's just one thing I would like to ask of you. What is it, Lieutenant Shima? Would you remove the skull from your Gundam's chest? Come again? We'd be hard-pressed to allow known pirates to travel aboard our ship. Even so, the skull hardens the soul of the Crossbone Vanguard. It's what protects us. You can't just erase it. It was a joke, nothing more. I forgot I mentioned it. Was it, though? It seemed pretty serious. You can keep it, Tobiah. Shima, like his father before him, takes protocol very seriously. Your father must have been bursting with pride when you took your first voyage as a lieutenant. My father is dead. He was killed in the first battle with the Gamillans back on Earth. I'm terribly sorry. You had no way of knowing. For now, we should get back to the ship and prepare to set sail for Jupiter. And the first attempt at warp speed in human history. We'll cover a fair distance, considering this is only a test. It's incredible. I can't believe that we're going to take the trip from Mars to Jupiter in an instant. By any other measure, it would take days. The warp has to succeed. Otherwise, there's no way we can make the 168,000 light-year journey to Iskandar back inside of a year. This warp to Jupiter sounds like one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind territory. You know some wonderful quotes, Kisaragi. Well, quotes like these can inspire us to succeed. Indeed. The Jupiter Empire will no doubt be waiting for us. How big is their army? Are they really planning to invade Earth once more? I suppose I'll find out soon enough. We have arrived at the opening of the warp, sir. Well, this is it. We are about to warp into Jupiter airspace. We may even have to engage the Jupiter Empire upon arrival. Think they'll be waiting for us? I would count on it. This was not our original course of action, but it is vital to the protection of our home. Furthermore, our entire endeavor hinges upon the success of this warp. All crew members should perform their final checks. I've received a report from the engineering office at Tokugawa. All systems are go. Meanwhile, in the engineering department... Hey, boss? What is it, Yabu? You really think it's possible to bend space-time? No idea. Sometimes you just gotta leap before you look. Goodbye, space-time continuum. Meanwhile, in the Yamato medical bay... Whew! Who knew I'd get to drink booze in subspace? This is going to be a great day. Again with the sake? Are you sure that's wise, Doctor? Who wouldn't celebrate in anticipation of mankind's greatest achievement? I mean, how could you not? I've been saying that for a while now. Man got a drink. In the aircraft squadron waiting room. Is that a prayer? What's Captain Kato been muttering to himself all this time? Is that a sutra? I suppose he was raised in a temple, but this is a little distracting. Sounds like it's over. Sitting here quietly isn't going to change things anyway. Should we just let our hair down and party it up to lighten the mood? Don't you ever get nervous? The medical banks where they distribute Swatch watches. 1 minute to warp test. Confirm coordinates of wormhole opening. Confirmed. Jupiter. Spatial point S8630. Coordinates locked. Increase speed from 12 to 33 space knots. 36 space knots. Final countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... What comes next? Warp! Warp! We're warping. We warped. Warp complete. Confirm coordinates. Jupiter S8630. Our intended destination, sir. It was a success, Commander. Indeed. Incredible. We did it. We can increase the distance covered by each warp. Even our 168,000 light-year goal will be within reach. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Yes, sir. Commencing reconnaissance of the Jupiter Empire. I'm just getting so tired of saying 168,000, out of that. Where are you going, Tobiah? The data we acquired from the fallen enemy troops on Mars indicates that there is a Jupiter Empire base ahead. I'm going to scout it out. Apologies in advance, Tobiah. I've been flying the Vanguard for very long. That's okay, Chitose. You've got a positive outlook, which will serve you just fine. Yeah, you're right. I'll do what I can to help. Still not sure why Commander Octa assigned me to the reconnaissance unit, though. That's because he has high hopes for you. Officer Sanada, have you come to see us off? Would that be so surprising? Is this something to do with the Vanguard, then? Yes, it is. Now that the first warp test is complete, I want to move forward with the exploration of your unit. Please, return safely. Yes, sir. I shall return with actionable intelligence. That's the spirit, Chitose. Be careful, both of you. It'll be okay, Velt. I may not look the part, but I believe I've got the toughness for the job. I'm concerned about the Jupiter Empire's bizarre movements. There gives me a reason to believe they are deliberately hiding something from us. My gut's telling me the same thing. Thank you both. We're going to figure out what exactly the Jupiter Empire is up to. I await your safe return, Tobiah. Thank you, Bernadette. I'm off. We'll be back. The analyzer has issued that report you asked for. Shouldn't you have cancelled the deployment in order to get a better look at that unit? I wanted to, but it seems Commander Octa has an idea or two about deploying mobile units. Does he now? Yes, depending on the situation, it seems they may become an effective anti-Gamillan weapon. Throw a rock at him. Ugh! Don't move! I've got some questions for you. Today's our lucky day. We can get some intel before we make our way to the base. Do you really plan to make a prisoner of me? We'll spare your life, of course. Even wars have basic rules of engagement. Rules I plan to follow. Huh. What? Huh. Rules of engagement? Don't be ridiculous. I shall never be the prisoner of Earthlings. Not so fast. You can't escape from us. Stop. That's not what he's trying to... All Earthlings shall soon perish. And you too shall be exterminated by Amuro Ray. Did he say Amuro Ray? Ha ha ha! Sieg Jupiter! They're even doing the Sieg thing. Fuck you. Unbelievable. He destroyed himself. The subjects of the Jupiter Empire are not averse to sacrificing their lives if they are doing so in service of Crux Dogody, their supreme leader. That was during the Jupiter War. Dogody is dead now. Why continue that tradition? Guess old habits die hard. With a vengeance. I can't get his last words out of my head. He mentioned an Amuro Ray, didn't he? Yeah. Does that name sound familiar, Chitose? It's the name of a legendary pilot from 100 years ago. 100 years ago? That would have been the 1 Year War. They tell us about him in pilot training. He was the strongest new type in the 1 Year War. I see. He was the best pilot in Earth Federation history, too. He piloted an RX-78 Gundam. They called him the White Meteor. He had more than 100 confirmed kills. He's the hero who saved Earth from a falling meteorite. That was during Charles' Rebellion, right? Yeah. They say he was even behind the Axis shock phenomenon. He was truly an incredible man. I think half of it is just Federation propaganda at this point. No! Whether he even existed at all, he's still something of a legend within the Federation. But now he's part of the Jupiter Empire? It doesn't add up. He was declared MIA. Even if he is still alive somehow, he'd have to be over 100 years old. If he was never declared dead, that leaves a chance. That he was in cryo-sleep, or perhaps he's a cyborg. The Jupiter Empire has that kind of technology. Yeah, Dogody himself was like, fucking rigged up. We can't let this continue. Let's go, Tobiah. We'll contact the Yamato and let them know we're heading for the base. We'd better hurry. The forces we just encountered have no doubt alerted the base to our presence. So this Amuro Ray is part of the Jupiter Empire? Can't wait to see what will greet us now. Memories of a fallen star. I need more drink. My throat is absolutely aggro at me. That's the Jupiter Empire's base. I say as I roll further and further away from my monitor. I just hope that Amuro Ray doesn't show up. Ah, shit! Well, I don't see any Gundams. That's reassuring, for now. But a Gundam isn't the only thing he might show up in. We shouldn't let our guard down. Fair point. The Empire doesn't have a very favorable view of Gundams either. Careful, Tobiah. Piloting a Gundam yourself, remember? Maybe a symbol of the Federation's honor, but to the Empire, they're a sign of defiance. Believe me, I understand the significance of my X-1. Especially since King K gave it to me. Okay, Tobiah, we're going in. I'm counting on your expertise. Roger that. Let's start with the enemies on the front lines. Again, I just hope that Amuro Ray doesn't show up. You guys all ready for, like, Cyborg Amuro Ray? What was our thing? So we've got to defeat all enemies within 3 turns. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure we can defeat all enemies within 3 turns. I love the knife in the leg. Boot knife in a Gundam. I really hate you, Crossbone. Just a little bit of war, as a treat. I mean, technically he Rider Caked. He had a like a knife in his boot coming out of like the bottom of his Gundam, so he was like carving him up. Wow, rude. Alright, so that was turn 2. To rest my voice a little. Like I said, I had the flu earlier in the week. And while it didn't really hit my throat too much, definitely still feeling a little scratchy now. So just trying to look after myself. That sounds like something Amuro Ray would say. Are you sure you're not Amuro Ray? Are you Cyborg Amuro Ray? It's like, I'll save my voice and I'll just start saying Amuro Ray over and over again.
木星に栄光あれ。
Okay, we better kill these guys quick, or otherwise, otherwise we won't be successful.
とにかくやるんだ。
I do like the screw one. He's goofy. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was fighting a Satan.
木星の亡霊なんかに負けない。
機体が。
Here we go. It's our point gained. We've made it through the Vanguard. The Crossbone Vanguard. There's still no sign of Amuro Ray. If he was in there, I'd definitely be shot down. If you put it that way, I... Ugh. What's wrong, Tobiah? I have no idea. Ugh. What is this feeling? It's coming from the base. Hang on, Tobiah. Watch out, Chitose. It's coming! What's coming? I don't know, but it's headed right for us. Empire reinforcements? Ugh! It's so fast! Oh my gosh. Could Amuro Ray be piloting that thing? I don't think so. No average pilot has skills like that. I don't know quite how to put this, but power felt from that pilot is also emanating from the base. What do you mean? Ha ha ha, pirate scum! If you thought you could stroll right up to the front door of our base, you are fatally mistaken. Are they communicating on an open channel? I am shouting into the ether! Please listen, attention duelists! Before you die, I should tell you that the pilot of the Amakusa you see before you is none other than the legendary new type himself, Amuro Ray. Don't you lie to me. There's no way a pilot over 100 years old could fight like that. How observant of you. It is in fact a perfect copy of the great Amuro Ray's mind. A copy? We obtained the flight computer from Amuro Ray's unit during the 1-year war. We were able to craft simulations using the data. From there, we simply had to subject our bio-brains to those simulations. Bio-brains! They're the organic computers onto which Crux Doggerty's consciousness was transferred. We repeat this cycle on untold numbers of them, creating an endless supply of bio-brains containing the exact same piloting skills as Amuro Ray. I am now unemployed, goodbye, and he just leaves. Not even Amuro Ray himself would be able to would object to such an existence, because we have removed his ability to object. That is piloting this counterfeit Gundam? Precisely. We now have the ultimate pilot under our control. Between the Amakusa and the bio-brains, we've created not only the final weapon, but the final soldier. I can't believe you would use Amuro Ray's memories for something so vile. We can't let the Jupiter Empire walk all over us with a weapon like that. You got that right, Tobiah. We have to win, whether we're squaring off against the real Amuro Ray or some chief imitation in his consciousness. That confidence, that's the Chitose I know. We've got no other choice. Alright, I'm with you. Let's go. One step ahead of you. Ha ha ha! You're wasting your time. Take care of them, Amakusa! We're fighting against Amuro Ray's combat record. If we lose faith for even a moment, we're sunk. Can we really defeat a weapon with the reaction time of the strongest new type? An enemy that pulls the trigger at a moment's notice? Hey, let's take a look at the Amakusa. Bootleg Gundam. It's a just fucking brain matter in a tube. It ain't even shaped like a brain. But it is an artificial new type, which means it's like the new type stat, only not as great. Also, if its skill is higher than its opponent, it will attack a second time. And its ignore size is level 2. So, yeah. Uh-oh. He ready to fight. And then, they've got the Part 2 sensors on it, which gives it sight. So that sucks. And it's got a beam rifle, a beam saber, and of course it has everyone's favorite Gundam weapon, the hammer. Please, hammer, don't hurt. Alright, and as you can see, this guy is a little bit more than what Chitose is used to. We'll just zero in. I don't like our odds. If we switch to the railgun, we have a slightly better chance of hitting, so I'm just going to go with that. I'm not going to waste energy. This is unlike any enemy I've ever faced. I may not make it out of this alive. Kira, Captain Kato, Officer Sanada, I've done my best. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's just a bio break. What's he gonna do? Kill you? So he's already missed.
タイミングが合ってないみたいね。そんな位置にいる方が悪い。
Alright. Let's smash that intuition and go in silly. Sadly, the Zen Buster is post movement, so we just gotta brand mark this clown. This is no mere machine. Its power is overwhelming.
逃がさない。
There's the hammer.
アムロレイじゃない。
So powerful. More so than any opponent we've faced yet. Tabaya, are you alright? I'm fine. The bleeding stopped. Was that Kanedi's nose always there? I forget. Besides, we have other things to worry about right now. Now that I've seen him fight, I think the legend of Amuro Ray shooting down a dozen enemies inside 3 minutes might be true. Yes, that's it, Amakusa. Excellent. If we can mass-produce these, we may finally lay claim to the entire universe. How can you be so smug? Gamillans are heading this way, you know. Smug, she says. You Earthlings could never see the big picture. That's rich coming from the people who continue to repeat the mistakes of their former supreme leader. Enough talk. The Amakusa will put an end to you now that it has finished analyzing your abilities. Also, I am sending these guys out for some reason. How can we fight all these enemies and still take out that Amuro Ray copy? Chitose, I've got an idea. Strategy for turning this grim situation around? I don't know about at least they're not sending out the new type monkeys. I had forgotten about the new type monkeys. I don't know about that, but it's certainly worth a shot. Understood. You have my assistance. Don't you want to hear the plan? Tabaya, we've only known each other for a few days, but somehow I trust you. What? You're young, but you've managed to persevere through a battle I couldn't even imagine fighting. You've earned my trust. Thank you. The vote of confidence gives me some hope that this will work. Okay, here goes. Roger. I'll create an opening. After that, it's all yours. Roger. No, Chitose. Listen up, Fangray. We're going all out. Yes, this is it. This is the Fangray's true speed. Now, if I can just manage to... I was right. It's getting confused by the Fangray's erratic movements. I don't care what kind of new type you are. You can't react to something you're seeing for the first time. Let me show you the tricks I've picked up from this X1. Ah! New attack unlocked.
伝説のニュータイプ。俺は勝てるのか。このタイミングならいける。
Yes, that's a beam cutlass. Amazing, Tabaya! That was fantastic! Pulled it off. It's the same combo that the Kincaid did. Look out, Tabaya. It's still moving. Say what? That beam! Never let your guard down. But we gotta send out some other of our troops. Gundam? And the Yamato! We mustn't stop until the enemy has been destroyed. That voice! That last attack was pretty nice. Kincaid! Is that really you? Oh, but you're no longer Kincaid anymore. Oh, I'm afraid I have to go by Kincaid now. Why? I'll explain later. Focus on fighting the Jupiter Empire. Tobiah, Kisaragi, fall in our position and regroup. Roger. That's the Yamato! All units are to cooperate with Kincaid now and attack the Jupiter Empire's base. The Hayabusa will intercept any enemies that approach the Yamato. The Gundams and Vanguard shall form the front line. Roger. The Cosmo Falcon Squadron shall move to defend. Be careful. That new mech is being piloted by a bio-brain copy of Amuro Ray's mind. Did he just say Amuro Ray? Legendary ace pilot. Must have found a way to copy his combat data to a bio-brain. I knew he'd connect the dots. You're exactly right, Officer Sanada. Amuro Ray, the first Gundam pilot. Listen up, Tobiah. You can't lose. Your reputation as Earth's last Gundam pilot is at stake. I know. I won't let you down. I'll use this X1 you've entrusted me to take down this imposter. So yeah, we got another pilot in another Gundam. It's nothing particularly impressive. It's just a mass production version of the Gundam F91, which means it does not have after images with mass. But Kincaid has new type level 5, potential level 7 hit and run. And he has Persist, which is another new one, which basically just decreases the amount of damage you take by 87.5%. It's awfully specific, but there you go. And yeah, and the mech itself has a shield, and it has it comes fully kitted out with a very large stock of attacks already. It's a good sniper, but it's also pretty mobile. So you know, it's versatile, but it's good at long range. All right. Can I? Oh, I can just shot cannon someone from here. That is gonna make it like stay where it is though. I'm gonna let him move up, and then we'll shot cannon someone next turn. No, the temptation is there. Let's show it off. The Mega Machine Gun. Cecily will have to remain Bera Rona for the rest of her life if we don't defeat the Jupiter Empire. That's why I must put an end to it. So as you can see when I was talking about the command field, so basically everything in that yellow gets better hit and evasion, and because of Octa's particularly special abilities, like that doesn't deteriorate the further away you are. It's basically like you're exactly next to him like the entire time. And by like using the tactical points to buy new stuff, you can like upgrade that sort of thing. It's kind of cracked. It's always really nice when like a main unit has that as well, because then you can just kind of like you can have like a group that sort of surge on ahead nice and quickly. Yeah. The bio just have to catch up. There we go. Yeah, see, being near the Yamato and having a little bit of focus has 100% changed things up. It is a machine after all. I'm tripping it up with my erratic movements. But I can't keep this style up for very long. I've got to finish this quickly. The Yamato has unlocked a new attack as well from this as well. They can now launch the Cosmo Falcons.
張り切りすぎですよ千歳先輩ここに傷がついちゃったあれはアムロレイなんかじゃないこれの威力なら
Hit that 10%, but that's what Holly was there to do. She did exactly what she was supposed to do, and that was stand in front of the hammer and take it to the face. So I say, don't ever trust like a percentage number that isn't 100 or 0 in this game. See, I'm no Mama didn't raise no fool. Oh, nice. Get to see some beam saber action too. That's good. The F-91's pretty nice at this stage in the game, but it does fall off significantly by the end. You'll have a lot of way better stuff. Just have nice animations. Let's get to buy back in the fight nice and quick. Now we get some magnetic coating. Alright, let's fire the fusion munitions now. 9% chance to hit. Nah, I got this. Honestly, I could probably also just use Analyze on the big guy here. For later. But for now, let's just shock cannon this guy. This is the Type 3 fusion munitions. This can't be their base. There aren't enough enemies here. Is the Jupiter Empire really rebuilding? Yeah, F-91 has a slightly different theme. I always sort of forget that. Hi, this was overkill. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You're dead. We kind of radiate space, right? This is okay. So there's overkill, and then there's that. And that's still not what the Yamato can really do. Again. There is still so much damage the Yamato can do. Zero in. Every pilot on Earth respected the name Amuro Ray. Countless pilots aspired to be Amuro Ray. He was the benchmark by which all pilots were measured. I welcome both opportunity to fight against such a legend and the chance to punish those who would dare tarnish it so carelessly. I had actually forgotten about the timer on the warhead too. That's like my favorite bit, is it like it hits and then it goes click, click. It's like countdown to doomsday basically.
さすがねベルト君、いつだって全力で戦うだけよ。
Lucy gets the kill. And Velt gets the level. Oh yeah, that's right. They all leave when it dies. Forgot about that. Hello, Highwang, everybody. We're playing Super Robot Wars V. The enemy units are retreating. Are they just going to abandon their base? Possible. How could the Amakusa be defeated? You did it, Tobiah. Looks like the BioBrain units are getting away. We'll deal with them later. We should press our attack on the base for now. Roger. No, Chitose. Kisaragi and Tobiah have entered the base. Hold our current position. We'll keep this area secure. Good luck, you two. This may not end well. What are you talking about? How could it... Think. Every soldier in that base has failed their mission. Can't believe you were killing the witch. That's so rude. The interior of the base is damaged beyond repair. They can't mass produce those BioBrains here anymore. There you are, pirate scum! That's a fucking spacesuit. I love Jupiter so much. One of them stayed behind. Now that Amakusa's gone, I have nothing left to lose. I'm going down, and I'm taking you with me! What's he doing? I've pressed the self-destruct button. This base will explode in a matter of minutes. You can't be serious. He ran all this way to tell us rather than, like, just detonating it. You can't escape. I've sealed all the doors inside the base. How? How could you do this? Don't you value your own life? Sieg Jupiter! Glory to Crux Doggedy! Unbelievable. He's just living his life. Maybe he's just gonna throw it away? Chitose, we need to find a way out of here first. I'm well aware of that. I wasn't planning on letting him get away with this. Here we go. Gain access to the base's computer. Tobiah, I need you to... Ah! What was that? What's happening, Tobiah? Talk to me! It's a voice. I can hear a voice. Okay, got it. So that's how we get out of here. Energy readings are off the charts. The base is going to explode. Kisaragi! Tobiah! Did we lose them? No. No. They're alright. Kisaragi and Tobiah's units have reported in. Good. Yes, they did it! Welcome back, Chitose. You too, Tobiah. You are indeed as tough as you claimed. Great job, both of you. I'll be honest, I didn't think we were going to make it. Did that thing really just help them escape? Wait, was the BioBrain the one guiding us? Watch out! If that thing gets recovered by the Jupiter Empire, it could be disastrous! Destroy it at once! Negative. Stand down. I think it's okay. Just turned itself off. And then landed in Jupiter. I'm not picking up any activity from the BioBrain. I never got to say thank you. Why did it help us? Because Amuro Ray was a good person deep down. Phew. The wound on your face will probably leave a scar. You look more like a pirate now, don't I? How can you be so cavalier about it is beyond me. You do look tired though, Tobiah. Hey, Chitose? Yeah? Why do you think that BioBrain helped us out back there? Well, I can think of a moment from its life that might explain it. I heard that he used his new type abilities to safely lead his partner out of a burning ship. So the voice Tobiah heard was the BioBrain channeling Amuro Ray? It's possible, but it's hard to say for sure right now. But it's a machine. Just a copy of his combat record and fighting style. So why did it sound like him? Does that mean it's actually learned how to think like him? I don't know. But I'd venture a guess that it has, if it's truly mimicking a new type's abilities. We may never know how much of it was just a manifestation of the copy's new type powers, and how much was influenced by his true feelings. I've got to remember, like, the big golden rule of Super Robot Wars is always kill all the mooks first. Do you believe that machines can have a heart? It's kind of a romantic thought. That aside, I think we've succeeded in wiping out the Jupiter Empire's forces. Their base is completely destroyed. Now we can focus on taking out the rest of the Empire. You may not have to. It's been a while, Tobiah. Bernadette. Captain Bera! Forgive me, you're not Captain Bera anymore, are you? That's quite alright, Tobiah. I still go by Bera Rona. As long as the fight with the Jupiter Empire continues, she remains Bera Rona, and I remain King Kane now. Basically, they adopted pseudonyms to protect, those they care about. Bera, did he say that we may not have to continue to press our attack on the Empire? How did you get all that? How did you all get to Jupiter? Or on board the Yamato, for that matter? Let's take those questions one at a time. We've been living in the underground cities of Earth. 2 months ago, a refugee from Jupiter came to us. I wasn't aware that there were refugees from Jupiter. Indeed, they opposed the rebuilding of the Jupiter Empire's army, so they fled. He was among them. He came to ask me, as a former commander of the Crossbone Vanguard, to put an end to the army's violence. Seems the Crossbone Vanguard name has held significance for them ever since Crux Dogody was overthrown. So I asked for SNRI's help. They prepared the F-91 for me, and came from the moon to join the resistance from Jupiter. Here on Jupiter. Why didn't you rely on us? Tobiah, please. You guys worked so hard to reclaim your proper names. Maybe a long way away from peace, but you shouldn't have come to return to combat. The fight with the Jupiter Empire should be settled by my generation, Tobiah. But you have more important things to attend to than in a waging war with ghosts of past enemies. Still! That aside, we heard the Yamato was headed for Jupiter, so we made plans to join up with it. So if you were leading the resistance here, you must have some information about the Empire's forces. I do. The base you destroyed today was the last of them. Are you serious? Hold on. Does that mean that the battle marks the end of the Jupiter Empire? Did we just destroy the last of them? As a matter of fact, yes. Unbelievable. What did they hope to accomplish with such a small force and a brand new weapon? Allow me to rephrase that. The Empire forces have left Jupiter, but the Empire itself is yet to fall. Does that mean... Please tell me they're not headed for Earth. No, they're not. They have set out for the outer reaches of space. Why? Now that the Gamillans are threatened to destroy Earth, it would appear that they have lost interest in us. Crux Dogady's personal grudge against Earth seems to have been a driving factor behind the Empire's previous invasion. Not to mention, there is a general sentiment among the people that laying claim to Earth was no longer necessary. Yeah, it's kind of dumped now. Got no oceans, covered in angry carnivorous plants, radioactive material. And all the people that you hate are already dying. It's like, what the fuck, man? Just go on a vacation, come back later, it'll sort itself out, right? They may have decided it wasn't worth fighting over a system that the Gamillans effectively control. Is that so? This is good news, though. You came here ready for war, but it's just as well there won't be any more bloodshed. Wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Why not? There are others who threaten the people, simply trying to get by in this region. You don't mean? I do. There is a Gamillan's base on Jupiter. Well, I would assume not on Jupiter. Like, the gravity kind of sucks. Alright, let's throw some mobility on this boy. Alright, there's no rhyme or reason behind any of this, I'm just doing it. Well, I'll give you the magnetic coating. dual sensor. The Yamato, I will give the repair kit. And the Boring Gust, I will give the propellant tank. There we go. Alright, on to the next one. We're off to Pluto. Well, we're going to talk to some people on Pluto. On the Pluto Gamillan base control room. Commander Schultz. What is it, Gans? That Terron ship has reportedly appeared near the floating continent base on Zupus. Possible. It should still be drifting through the inner planets. They have also picked up signs of space wake from a Geshu Tam jump. Performed a jump? We can't be entirely sure, sir. Should we inform Commander Goer on planet Bellum? Just what do you think will happen if we do? No, we'll handle this ourselves. We Roletta have to take the fight to them. Yes, sir. How did those filthy Terrons suddenly build a ship capable of breaking the light speed? I love that they call them Terrons. It's like the fucking language barrier was just low enough. What you are seeing is a synthesis of existing data and Kincaid's intel depicting the enemy base's surroundings. That must be the asteroid where the base is located. And that floating continent is spot on. There's roughly the same surface area as Australia, as well as its own atmosphere. Haven't we suffered enough? We've also spotted Gamillan flora. The same ones eating away at the Earth? Yes, sir, which is to say that they have artificially created the climate on this asteroid. Did they make a second Australia just so to blow it up? Just so we could blow it up? God damn it, guys. We believe that they have consolidated on Jupiter in anticipation of deploying Gamillan's forming on Earth. You mean that they would make an attempt to alter the Earth's environment to match that of their own planet, correct? That is our operating assumption, yes. Whoa. They're a pretty twisted bunch. They can't just do whatever they want. If they want to live on Earth, they should make a formal appeal and be vetted. We have a process! Kisaragi is right. They came after us, and we cannot sit idly by while the planet we once knew disappears right before our eyes. I had no idea Shima was so passionate. As long as Gamillans occupy the floating continent, there will be no rest for the people living on Jupiter. In fact, the colony on Jupiter has already endured several attacks. Previously, the Jupiter Empire kept the Gallimans engaged in combat, leaving them unable to attack the colonists. Now that they're gone, it's a matter of time. So the Jupiter Empire has been fleeing the Gamillans' attacks by heading for the outer reaches. We cannot turn a blind eye to the colonists' plight. And the Gamillans, for their part, are probably watching our movements and planning to attack us. There is no backing down. We need to settle this now. Understood. We'll employ the same strategy we used to attack the Jupiter Empire's base. The Vanguard, Huckbind, Grungust, and two Gundams will form the front line. The Yamato and the Hayabusa will provide covering fire, so the front line may advance. Given the size of the base, there is a chance that the Gamillans will deploy a battleship of their own. Shall we deploy mobile weapon units to the front line? We have enough firepower as it is. These units will have way better abilities than the mobile suits the Federation typically deploys. Their added mobility should give them the upper hand when it comes to taking on cruisers. You're talking about super robots, aren't you? Mechs that push the limits of robotics. Mass-produced mobile suits focus on usability, repairability, and consistency over firepower. As a result, mobile suit units become tightly packed bait for Gamillan cannons, thereby freeing up the fleets of battleships to take a key role in the... Long story short, artillery is key. Careful, you're gonna step on toes talking like that. If we can lay down enough firepower to keep the enemy busy, let the mobile suits slip through their defenses, that's another story entirely. Now that we can handle. Ah! Has my plan finally kicked in with Kodai? Current theories aside, the only effective method of dealing with the Gamillans is turning the Yamato's cannon loose on them. To that end, Commander, the technicians have completed work on ordnance that utilizes energy from the wave motion engine. It has been installed on the bow. A new weapon? The Dimensional Wave Implosion Emission Cannon. We simply call it the Wave Motion Gun. That's certainly less of a mouthful. What kind of weapon is it? Australia's fucking dead, everyone. Put simply, it redirects all of the excess energy generated by the wave motion engine to a beam fired by our cannons. The resulting gravitational force creates a micro black hole that briefly releases Hawking radiation, turning the ship into a giant cannon? We're not too far off the mark. This is all way over my head. You assume the wave motion gun will have to undergo a test firing first? In due time. In the meantime, this operation shall proceed with mobile weapon units as its core. We'll do our best, sir. Let's hit that base with everything we've got and send the Gamillan Empire packing. The operation shall commence at hour 0130. All units, prepare to deploy. Yes, sir. Guess we're gonna kick in their front door. Her door kicking! Give him hell, Kisaragi. Yes, sir. I promise I'll give it my all. You're representing the aircraft squad. Show that idiot Nambu what pilots are made of. Yes, sir. What the heck is up with Captain Kato? Seems that some of the weapons officer Nambu's comments during the briefing got under his skin. Careful out there, Chitose. Thank you, Akira. You didn't have to go out of your way to see me off. It was good timing. I'm off duty right now. Do you still wish you were a part of the squad? What? Shouldn't have said that. I wasn't thinking. Captain Kato told me he originally wanted to be assigned to the aircraft squad. I'm really sorry. Forget I ever mentioned it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it. But I have to perform the duties assigned to me. I'm still a member of the Yamato crew, after all. Hang in there. You're absolutely right, Akira. You keep that in mind too, Kisaragi. We'll protect the Yamato while the rest of you get a clear path for it. Let's work together and give this mission 110%. Understood. This is it, everybody. We all have our orders. You execute yours and we'll execute ours. Do us proud. Yeah, we all have our orders. Okay, Tobias, thanks for that. I guess he was just quiet the whole time. He's like, I gotta have an interjection in this sequence, otherwise I'm never gonna get dialogue. Scenario 4. Anomaly on the Jovian front. Please don't call Australia 2 an anomaly, okay? That's fucking rude. The closer we get, the more imposing it feels. Yeah, well, a giant flying space Australia would be pretty scary, yeah. Yeah, the scariest part is they had the technology to bring all of this to our solar system. That's the kind of enemy we're up against. I'm picking up signals on the radar. Gamillan's warships inbound. Ooh. Battleships, baby. Battleship, 2 Astro carriers, multiple fighters. Looks like they sent a welcoming party after all. Launch the mobile suit unit. Mobile suit unit, launch! And of course... Kincaid, are you sure you don't want to pilot the X1? What are you talking about? When I gave it to you, you told me you won't return it to me. I did, but you're the Crossbone Vanguard's ace pilot now. There's a lot of talk about the Skull Heart on Jupiter. Besides, Kato said it himself. Let's carry out the orders given to you. Guess you're right. Let's do this, Tobias. We're all in this together. In order to get back at Weapons Officer Nanbu? And live up to Captain Kato's expectations? No, you're missing the forest for the trees. We've got to protect the Yamato and the people of Jupiter. She's right. All units commence operation. The assault on the Gamillan Empire begins now. And we have to defeat 15 enemies within 4 turns. And they all look a bit of a distance away, don't they? So you know what? He has excelled it. Ah, not enough for it. Look, this is the way I do battle. Basically, I go very, very fast into the enemy with everyone on board, just holding onto the side of the ship. I should show off the big ships too. Firstly, in addition to our funny little fighters, we now have the Palmeria class. These guys are apparently just plane carriers, and they have nice volley shots and stuff. They've got like a giant cannon, like laser cannon in their butthole. They're very flying saucer. This is an actual battleship, the Destoria class, and it's still one of the smaller ones. We're gonna see some fucking ridiculously sized things here, but yeah. This is like, this is smaller than the Yamato, I believe, but it's still, oh, it's 2L, so that's even. Anyway. Let's get started. Oh, that's a heavy, okay, so that's a heavy cruiser, I'm being corrected. It's a heavy cruiser. The real battle with the Gamillan's fleet starts now. I'm pretty sure they said battleship, or whatever. Don't do anything brash, Kodai. No matter how much you want to avenge your brother. When have I ever acted brash? Enough, both of you. We're at war! You can't fight here, this is the war room! Cannons, prepare to fire! Based on the data, I doubt their scale is this much. This fire made to occur ahead of schedule. As I say in the classics, yeah, right, moron. Sure, I'll get right on losing. Alright. Let's bring out the squad. Yep, that's still in range. As a member of the Yamato crew. No, as a human from Earth, I will not stand for this anymore! Oh my god, they populated it with actual Australian plants, that's a joke. It's a bad day to be a dude in a plane.
まだお前たちに抵抗する人間はいるんだ。
Cecily's battle won't end, even if we do defeat them here. This is just the beginning. So it is worth noting, for those who are unaware, Kincaid is actually the protagonist from the F91 Gundam movie. He's Seabook. He's under an assumed name. The lady he's with, Cecily. She was also she was the heroine from that. Her dad was Darth Vader, which is like an entire thing. And they were operating under assumed names so that, there wouldn't be any blowback to the people they knew, because Jupiter are a bunch of fucking jerks. Anybody else still alive? Yeah. Gamillan, the technology is beyond our imagination. Technology alone won't win battles. Let's show them what we're made of. Okay, so just leave it there then. I think we gotta pick who we want to blow up. This guy up. I heard the stories, but seeing it for myself really creeps me out. Let's kick these greedy gardeners out of the solar system once and for all. I like that, like, I guess the premise is that they just build their own, like, continent, and they just, like, what are they gonna, like, drop it on Earth, I guess? I don't know. That would be really funny if they made their own planet and just, like, moved in. They don't really need to do that. They could just, like, you know, virus bomb us out of existence. I always kind of like the concept of how like, they basically just, you know, climate change humans out of existence very violently. I mean, that's a pretty sassy play right there. I'll be back soon, Akira. I'm going to fight hard enough for both of us. I'm counting on you, Vanguard. Work with me.
What I'm kind of doing here is I'm trying to soften up as much people as possible
so we can kill them on the counterattack. Alright. It should start sorting itself out now. My favorite kind of problem, the problem that sorts itself out. God damn it. Kate! I'm just gonna like leave that guy to get counterattacked by somebody else. I'm just gonna ignore him. I'm gonna pretend he doesn't exist. There's always at least one guy like that in these games. Annoying. Yes. Yes, Moon Dweller's achievement for getting like an enemy single digit HP was certainly, this happens often. But it hurts every time. Oh, I guess we're gonna see the VSBR. I wouldn't have thought he needed to do this, but the game seems to think he needs to do this. Oh, I probably selected it because it's a counterattack, actually. Oh well. It's still an attack with soon, so. Indeed. He did not in fact get out. No, he burned. He burned. It was a bad day to be that guy. Ah, you're fine walking off. Oh well.
地球人はまだ健在だ。それを教えてやる。こいつは強力すぎる。
Well, it's the only thing that's going to hit at this range anyway, so the PSPR is going to be seeing some use. That said, that's exactly what we want to see.
やってくれたな。仕掛ける。当たらなければ意味はない。仕掛ける。
まだお前たちに抵抗する人間はいるんだ。俺は戦争をやっているつもりはない。
こんな攻撃を食らうとは。狙いはついた。
I definitely see the F91 as the weak link, which is kind of funny.
見えているんだよ。
Because I'm pretty sure Kincaid's got the best chance of dodging out of everyone here.
沈め。
He's getting work done.
こんな攻撃を食らうとは。
That's a good question, man.
狙いはついた。少しは僕を驚かせてみてはどうだ。この距離なら直撃させる。よくもやってくれたね。排除する。攻撃する前から分かっていた結果だ。機体は仕上がっている。あとはパイロットの腕次第だ。後輪が敵を断つ。バシッ。
I don't know what that word means in Gamillan, but watch your mouth, buddy.
退屈な攻撃だ。お返しさせてもらおう。ディープスラッシャー。まずい。機体の損傷が大きすぎる。
Alright, let's start slammer jamming. Now these guys we will take like damage from, but that's okay. We're basically gonna be like trying to like knock out the cruiser or like counterattacking all of the other guys to death. The Yamato at the very least will now be in a prime counterattacking or general attacking position to deal with like everything else.
今までのものとは違う。総員攻撃開始。
Nope, apparently that wasn't enough to get too damage it either. Alright. Never mind.
Gamillan, 絶対に許さない。こ これの威力ならお願いだから当たってよ。いけ
我々がここまで押されるとは。奴を鉄くずに変えてしまえ。
Thankfully, the barrier limits in do not apply in Super Robot Wars V.
避けてるだけじゃ勝てないけど
But it will help.
Gamillan、決して許さない。こいつを使うしかない。ザルツの誇りにかけて我々は負けられん。奴を撃ち落とせ。当たらなければ意味はない。
相手になってやるぞ。
Yep. Yep. Technically, one turn is 1 minute in Super Robot Wars. It's alright, he'll lose in a counterattack, it's fine. I'm not melting down, you're melting down.
伊達に修羅場をくぐってきたわけじゃない。
対艦戦のセオリーは機関部への攻撃だ。切り裂けディープスラッシャー。我々の敗北はザルツ全ての敗北だ。それを忘れるな。無駄玉は撃つなよ。
Well, Vault has instinct, which boosts his crit rate. So he's pretty rock solid. Please, for the love of God, at least you can do it, Lottie. We know you can do it. I should have had you use fortune on yourself. Oh well. I always forget to do that. She does give us plus 20% to like the money made anyway with her luck, so. Well, at least somebody did it. Alright. Time for retaliation. Yep, and they're all going for... Can I lose literally anybody, any other attack? There's gonna be a lot of deaths this turn. I feel like most of them are gonna be trying to attack the F91.
はついた。
いつまでも好き勝手できると思うなよガミラス。あの動きを止めないと勝ち目はない。これが海賊流だ。
I just love this attack because it's very much the definition of okay, he's angry.
まずい。死体の損傷が大きすぎる。
Please take more. That was the first non Yamato hit I think anyone's taken. Which is funny because like that means luck is dodging.
覚悟は OK よね。
Fuck you, eye laser. He's gonna be running out of those by now. I think this might be his last one. Really, really has full. You can upgrade how many he gets by giving him a skill called like B save, which makes him have more ammo, and E save, which makes you use less energy when you attack. I mean, if anyone was gonna get hit, Tobias is a good one to get hit because his potential's pretty good. So they wing him a little, then he just gets stronger. And I did give him a barrier, so you know, so it wouldn't be like, you know, moist with health exploding. I don't know why they keep attacking Kincaid, they'll never hit him. Yeah, Tobias has some pretty fun fights, that's why. Honestly, like all these units have pretty good attacks. They look very cool. Chitose is gonna get an amazing one soon. It's an amazingly silly attack. God, all these missiles just blowing us like Space Australia 2 up. It's really upsetting. You fools, you're only making him stronger. So yeah, the little missile explosion he does is a flourish. Only happens if he actually like kills the enemy. Ah, son of a bitch. I was really hoping he'd like shoot his gun and die. And now I gotta like go out of my way to kill him. So at least these guys are feeding themselves into the grinder on this side.
かっこいいじゃないグルンガスト。
Gurungus just keeps dodging.
そこどいてよガミラス。
Eye lasers. Goodbye, Moran. Oh dear.
排除する。ヒュップバインが当然だ。ガミラス、僕たちは屈するつもりはない。行く、機体が。
And it's good.
排除する。僕たちは地球の希望だ。そう簡単にはやられない。規則性さえ分かれば、どれだけのスピードでも。こんな攻撃を食らうとは。
There we go. I was kind of hoping this guy would be stupid enough to, like, open fire. Let's turn support off, because I want to see what damage this guy does.
身の程知らずにも単管で我らに挑んだ。こんなこともあろうかというやつだ。互いの船の砲撃で決まる。手法切り替え。手法三式
Yeah, that's definitely a whelp moment for them.
三式弾に切り替えた。1番2番前方の敵に照準合わせ。目標補足した。照準よし。撃て。ターン。 テロンの船、今までのものとは違う。
Don't these ships have barrier-piercing attacks? I didn't see that, actually. Alright, so what was the objective? Defeat 15 enemies within 4 turns. Okay, well, we should be able to pull this off. How much health did you have left? Not much. I'm just gonna screw over you.
死にたくなければ脱出しろ。
Yeah, I suppose barrier piercing is typically assigned to a weapon, not so much an actual unit, so... Like, the thing it has at the range it has is probably what caused that. Well, just to say, I'm just gonna get you to fucking... Just... Oh, God. Let's move you closer, hey? You just get to kill that guy. Put him out of our misery.
丸見えなんだから。
総員体感。そんなが船を放棄する。
Bye bye. Don't come back. Bye bye. I'm furiously waving. Bye bye. Oh, there we go. 10,000 monies. The strategy is proving rather effective. We're breaking the enemy's front line while the battleships behind us wipe out the rest. This is a first for me, too. It never worked without this combination, either. You need to balance a heavy fire from the battleships while mobile suits hold the front line. Picking something up on radar. Enemy ships are flanking us. Enemy reinforcements inbound. The enemy battleship is headed right for us. So they want to take us head on, do they? Intercept and evade, quickly! Shima, need time to get the main cannon ready. Got to find a way to dodge the first round of incoming fire. It's no use. We won't get turned around in time. The Yamato is under attack. But if I have anything to say about it... Kisaragi! I can't destroy it, but I can distract it. You're crazy, Chisose. But I have to do something, or else Earth will fall. Please, Vangray, I need your help. Now more than ever. Pilot request accepted. Assisting with FCS and flight controls. What? Generating action list. I should definitely be able to use the battle tactics that Ensign Murakamo taught me.
勝負よガミラス FCS ミサイルを選択とにかく
I've used the wrong voice for that one.
当たれ当たれ最後はこれよ
And yes, that's a surprise box.
すごいねこの攻撃
That did in fact say surprise box, yeah. That was insane! What kind of combo was that? I can't even believe it myself! My assistants made that possible. What are you anyway? I am System 99, the primary OS for this unit. Main OS? That means you've been installed all along? Why did you wait until now to tell me that? I'm designed not to provide unnecessary information in the middle of tactical operations. You could at least tell me that before takeoff. What are you doing, Kisaragi? That wasn't the last of them. Keep fighting! Leave this to us and return to the front lines at once, Kisaragi. Roger. Did you hear that, 9-9? Once we get back, you'll have to answer to me. The safe return of this unit is up to you, pilot. May you fight with valor. Let's say this one's okay. You'll make it back to the ship in one piece if I don't, so step up and give me a hand. Alright, and they give us some extra things to kill on top of it. Can I get back up here? Or am I gonna have to like VSBR it? Well, I'm just gonna chop this guy up. I'll use the beam sabers just to be sure. But we got the super robot achievement. We got the point. We killed 15 enemy units in 4 turns. I think that's pretty good. Looks like they'll be a little bit out. In that case, just hang everyone back so that they can regroup easier to blow up the rest of these idiots. Yes, that is the new ultimate attack of this unit. Why don't we just fire the regular main cannon this time? We launched the nukes. I don't feel the nukes are necessary this time.
目標に照準合わせ。
自動追尾よし照準よし
手法発射。手法タ
総員退避だ急げ
It's no less scary. Some levels for everybody, including some new spirits. What was that? Persist. Again, that's the 1/8 damage. So yeah, yeah, because the shield wasn't enough. We've got to we've got to make things even more cracked. So you guys coming to give us some more money? Yes, you is. Okay, bye. I love you.
これまでのようにはいかないぞガミラス。環境力の入力に行くぞ。やってくれたな。
Yeah, nothing but weaklings remain, but that's okay. Because killing them is funny too. I'll show it off some more. Tactical charge, maneuver record. Enemies approaching, calculating velocity and distance. Enemy weapons include... Hey, hold it! I don't care how much data you have. All that's going to do right now is confuse me. You're not going to learn how to operate me, are you? I hate to admit it, but you're probably right. We're stuck with each other now, though. Got it? Now lend me a hand. You're not going to die today. Understood. I will do all I can to ensure that you live. I just love the OS just being like, you're just unga-bungering your way through this, aren't you? He's like, you better fucking believe it.
ミサイルを選択とにかく突撃
Happy birthday! So yeah, it's a box that just opens up and just launches missiles into the back of the enemy.
排除する。
避けきれない
That's fine, we'll get off. God. Cosmo Squadron, unfortunately, is like a very close range. I am just not a patient enough soul to deal with that. So I'm just gonna like drive forwards and like bow torpedo. Okay. Just gonna kill this guy with the torpedo.
ガミラス、艦首魚雷発射艦、開け。
Yamato's ahead in levels, but it's just like I want to rack up more score.
くもやってくれたね。仕掛け。これまでのようにはいかないぞ。
Yeah, I very rarely have like an opportunity or reason to use the Cosmo Falcon Squadron. It's like the weirdest thing. Yeah, it's always good to get levels on the other boys.
ってわけね。
All the more important considering like Kato is not Kato, Kaido is going to be spending some time out of the Yamato in his own little Cosmo. So get him some levels so he can't sandbag too hard. Oh, you're in final beam range, you stupid fuck.
排除する。
やる気が空回りしてるみたいね。グルンガストと私は最強コンビだよ。うなれプラズマリアクター。くらえファイナルビーム。
That beautiful little sparkle before he's like super annihilated. And he's dead! Oh, we're doing this, are we? Alright, like this is... Yep, this is our best attack, volley of fire. I don't think we've actually shown this one off yet, so this one's a fucking visual treat, let me tell you something. That was a 90% chance to hit.
引き続き警戒せよ。対艦戦闘。始め。火力を前方に集中。各砲座配置につけ。
四方副砲全訪問。発射準備整った。
照準合わせ。各砲座目標の座標入力。
座標入力。照準よし。
撃ち方始め。撃ち方始め。 テロの船、今までのものとは違う。
So who would we say has got the least levels here? Oh, everyone's looking pretty good. Everyone's on a mean, decent number of levels. Alright. Let's see if we can get another big ship with the
狙いは戦艦。やってみせる。FCS ミサイルを選択。とにかく突撃。
special delivery. That's it! The enemy forces have been destroyed. Not yet, they haven't. I'm picking up more signals on the radar. Oh man, that's bad. We're still sitting on a force this large. Kodai, order the mobile suit units to retreat. Yes, sir. All units return to the ship. All units have returned, sir. That was quick. Retreat, Shima. Get us away from this floating continent. Understood. We could, but we're going to do something way worse. We've reached the outskirts, sir. Kodai, fire the wave motion gun. What? We'll test fire the wave motion gun using the Gamillan's base as a target. With all due respect, we have no idea how powerful the wave motion gun is. This is an incredibly volatile situation. Would a test fire be too risky, Commander? Oh, come on, Sanada. Let's give it a shot. If we don't make it out of this, we weren't going to survive anyway. Officer Sanada. It's okay, Kodai. Crew, prepare to attack. Turn the ship hard to port and point the bow at the floating continent. Switching to emergency mode in case of power reboot. Foolish Terrans. Just when you think they're going to run away, they continue to engage in futile resistance. Dude, can't you hear the music playing? Very well. Let's show them exactly how large the power disparity between us really is. It's gotta be like the most famous last words. Mori, where's the continent's heat source? It's concentrated in the valley. Good. Give me the coordinates. Kodai, you know what to do. Yes, sir. Aligning the ship's bow with the center, sir. Enemy ships approaching. Ignore them. Aim for the base. Huh? What the heck is that? What the heck is happening? We completely destroyed it. Guys, Australia 2 is fucking dead. So we have. So that's what the wave motion gun is capable of. What an incredible weapon. As long as we have this, we can take on anyone as strong as the Gamillas. Stronger even. We've wiped out an entire Gamillas base. Isn't that enough for you? They didn't just take out the base, destroyed the entire rocket was built on. Our mission is not to annihilate our enemies. Yamato is armed such that we may protect our lives of ourselves and those around us. We shouldn't get involved, Mori. With this weapon, we can... Weapons are not the only way to win a fight, Nambu. Excuse me? Tactical Officer Kodai, Captain Kato of the aircraft squad would like a word with you in the hangar. Has something happened? It seems Kincaid and Tobias have something to tell you. Very well. Tell them I'm on my way. Kodai. Sir? The decision is yours. Yes, sir. Excuse me. This kind of power could destroy the universe. We required the very flames of the apocalypse? No. Now is not the time for such dilemmas. It was simply a test. We must now lead by example. Follow a just path. That will attract just people. They shall become our greatest asset. Are you sure? Yeah. Kincaid and I would like to assist you on your long journey to Iskandar. We've talked it over and decided that now is the time to do what we can to help. Defeating the Gamillas Empire on and around Jupiter won't settle the conflict. We wouldn't be able to live with ourselves if we witnessed the destruction of Earth from Jupiter, knowing that we could have helped. It's a very generous offer, Kincaid. Very generous offer, Kincaid. I'm pleased to hear it. But what about your wife? Vera and Bernadette will help those still living in the colonies on Jupiter restore order to their lives. People have great respect for the Crossbone Vanguard now that they've driven out the military government. Bernadette's presence will reassure them. That should help restore some semblance of peace and normalcy to life on Jupiter. If all goes well, we may even be able to assist Earth in the future. And all of this is acceptable to you? The current situation leaves us little choice. Let's band together and do what we can for the common good. This is the creed we live by. Until this is over, she'll be known as Bararona, and I will be known as Kincaid now. Lieutenant Kodai, please ask Commanding Officer Octa for permission to join you. On our behalf. Understood. I'll submit your... Actually, that won't be necessary. He did say he was able to do this. Allow me to be the first to welcome you aboard. Are you sure? Do we even have the authority to make that call? I'm not going over anyone's head to make the call. I have the Commanding Officer's blessing on this one. Building a coalition of people with a common goal. That must be what the CEO meant when he said the weapons aren't the only way to win. Wait, where's Kisaragi? It appears that she's still with the Vanguard, sir. Huh? I was prepared to commend her for her performance today. I suppose she had better things to do. Well, that's her loss. Hey. she's gonna be yelling at her computer. Give her a minute. Hello? System 99? So you're not talking? I would have thought a female AI would talk more. Female? Ah, that got your attention. I know AIs probably don't get assigned a gender, but I get the impression that you're a woman. What do you think of that? Not really talking, are you? I thought you were a pretty natural AI at first, but I guess your programming has its limits. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow. Had it for today. Thank you, System 99. We wouldn't have won without you. Good night. Let's keep up the good work, okay? Nice meeting you, Kisaragi Chitose. Alright! So that was the wave motion cannon. That was the wholesale death and slaughter of a significant number of mooks. Let's be honest here. That was crunchy, to say the least. That one's not really necessary because he's a... Everyone here is like not an S for space that doesn't already have something. Eh, I guess I can give you the thruster module. Make you an S in space. Is there anything I can give you that isn't like... Not really an ammo kind of guy, are you, Kincaid? Anyway. Alright, well, we'll do one more, and then we'll wrap up for the night, because there is one more. And I think y'all gonna like where this one goes, if I'm remembering the mission correctly. How's it going, Velt? The analyzer is interrogating System 99.
You hacked the Yamato mainframe when you boarded, did you not? There is no escape. I recognized your unusual signal the instant you surfaced and began transmitting. Silence. I see. Well, in that case, I have some ideas.
Analyzer, wait. There's no need to get violent.
This is just a warning. What you call a threat.
Can AIs even understand threats? Officer Sanada, what is this about System 99 hacking into the Yamato? It was well hidden. We finally figured out that the orders and clearance for you and Ensign Kisaragi to board the Yamato did not come from us. Which means someone used System 99 to get us aboard the Yamato? Correct. We just don't know who yet. Analyzer, is there any way where you can figure out who might have done this?
That is impossible.
Aren't you one of the Yamato's subsystems? One of Earth's most powerful computers? Can't you figure this out?
What I have established is that System 99 and I have completely different file structures, which means I need a significant amount of time in order to perform a complete analysis. If possible, I would like to completely remove System 99 from the Vanguard.
No, don't do that. I'm just another rookie pilot without the Vanguard. Hey, System 99, hurry up and tell us everything you know, would you? It's no use, Ensign Murakumo. She doesn't talk unless there's something she wants to say. For the time being, we have to follow the commander's orders regarding the Vanguard's handling. I just don't think it's that dangerous. At this point, neither do I. If we really wanted to interfere with the Yamato's voyage, it would have done so already. What we do not know, however, is why the system chose to reveal itself when it did. Maybe the impact of the attacks jolted it out of some sort of glitch? It's not constructed like the televisions of last century. Simply striking it wouldn't fix it. Don't worry, System 99. We won't do anything too harsh to you.
Ensign Kisaragi, if threats do not work on AIs, as you suggested, I find it strange that you would choose to threaten it yourself.
Well, I know I would want someone to try and toy with me whenever they saw fit. I'd start talking. He was checking the Yamato's porn folder. It's probably an expensive one. Those uniforms. Maybe System 99 is just a machine, but to me it's a life-saving co-pilot, and I plan to keep fighting alongside it. So I want to treat it like a human co-pilot, and threaten it.
I did not expect such warmth from you.
Hey, shut up! Oh, that struck a nerve. I'll have to use that on her later. Lieutenant Murakumo, that is simply... Okay, now that we've got this out of the way, I'm gonna go watch Kincaid and Tobiah farewell... watch the Kincaid and Tobiah farewell weep fest. You are just the worst. Well, we're off. Be careful, Kincaid. I'll come back for you. Just like I always have. I know you will. Excuse me, Captain Barrow? Where's Bernadette? She's been in her room all this time. Oh, I see. Consider how she must feel. Seeing her face might make it harder to say goodbye. I guess you're right. Thank you, Mr. Shinohara. Don't mention it. We're officially colleagues now. There are plenty of other women working on board the Yamato. You'll forget about her in no time. I will not have you poisoning his mind with such talk, Shinohara. What? I was just trying to comfort him. Yeah, I'm sure you were. Farewell, Captain Barrow. Please tell Bernadette that I will come back for her. I shall. Oh, and don't worry about Kincaid, Captain. I'll see to it that he returns safely. Tell me the same thing before the final battle with the Jupiter Empire. Thank you, Tobiah. Please, look out for him. Let's go, Tobiah. We've got to steel ourselves for the journey ahead. Yes, sir! I'll be back, Bernadette. Seabook! See, that's his real name. I so desperately wanted to tell you not to go. But this was your choice to make. You chose to fight for the future, not wallow in despair. I'll be here waiting for you, as Bararona. They do a lot of, I'll be here as so-and-so. Wow, so far away from Jupiter already. Kodai, the briefing is about to start. Ah, okay. This must be about that transmission. Some of you may already be aware that we received a distress signal in Federation Standard Code upon our departure from Jupiter. That could be... Quiet, Kodai. The vessel cannot be ID'd, but the signal originated in the south pole of Enceladus. Or Enceladus. Of moon off Saturn. Meteorological Officer Oda, approximately how many days would we lose by landing on Enceladus? 2, sir. As the tactical officer, I recommend that we do not stop. We cannot afford to lose more time. What are you saying, Kodai? Suggesting that we abandon another Federation crew? I'm saying that we should not waste time looking for survivors who may or may not exist. We have a mission, and that mission is... You mean you have a mission? To destroy the enemy bases on Pluto with as much force as we did the ones on Jupiter. Is that what you were going to say? What exactly is wrong with that? When they invaded our system, Pluto was the first to fall. When the planet bomb destroyed Earth as we knew it, where did they launch it from? Pluto. Pluto's become the root of all evil. A root we must tear out whether we leave this system or not. Would you like to respond, Head Navigator? Yes. We must ignore Pluto if we to chart the fastest course to Iskandar. How dare you, Shima! I understand your feelings, Kodai, but our current problems do not include a surfeit of time. By that logic, the same goes for Enceladus. The same difference being that we have a duty to respond. We cannot ignore a distress signal that we have already received, Captain. Commander, even if the odds of finding survivors is low, we must come to their aid. Apologies for my late arrival, Commander. Status report? Part of the wave motion's engine capacitator melted, sirs. Well, likely as a result of firing the wave motion gun. What? Engineering Officer Tokugawa reports that we may not be able to continue on unless it is repaired. Furthermore, it appears we will need Cosmonaut 90 in order to make these repairs. Rudder. Do we have any Cosmonite 90 on board? Checked as soon as I received word from Officer Sanada. We're well short of what we need. So we'll just end up adrift? Perhaps not. There is an abandoned Cosmonite mining facility on the surface of Enceladus. We may be able to retain some there. Commander? Let me think. Commander, I have word from Security Officer Ito that a stowaway has been captured. Another one? Tednith Durgati. We have already left Jupiter. That is not my name. I'm no longer Tednith Durgati. I'm merely Bernadette Briette. As daughter of the former Supreme Leader of Jupiter, you were in charge of keeping the populace in line. Have you stuck on board the Yamato to flee Jupiter altogether? Well, I doubt I can alter your perception. I contest your use of the word flee. Can you tell us why? Tell you? No. I get the feeling you don't like us very much. Bernadette! Tobiah, I'm sorry. I just knew that you'd say no if I had told you I wanted to come with you. That's your justification for sneaking on board? Sneaking aboard ships is her speciality. Yeah, she did it a lot. This time I had Captain Barra's help as well. I see. So that's why she was behaving strangely when we came to say goodbye. No, that's because she didn't want to say goodbye to you, man. Bernadette, I'm sorry. It's okay. I know you don't want to run away from your responsibilities. So tell me why. Why did you sneak onto the Yamato? I have to know, Tobiah. I have to know what? What the people who followed my father, who attacked Earth, are looking for in the outer reaches. But my father couldn't let go of his hatred of Earth. Even when he was on Jupiter, it consumed him. Those who set out for the outer reaches really have forgotten about Earth, and I owe it to myself to find out what has that kind of power. When that dawned on me, it was so liberating, Tobiah. For the first time in my life, I feel I can lead the people of Jupiter towards a brighter future. Via Zoom. But you realize there's a chance that you won't make it back alive? Well, you're going to make it back alive, aren't you? Yeah, I am. And you'll be right there by my side. She's quite the little princess. Well, Officer Kodai, how should we proceed? We certainly can't take her back to Jupiter. Guess we'll just have to... What if we assign her to accounting? Were you eavesdropping, Ensign Kisaragi? We don't have much time, do we? It's the only way we can keep things running smoothly. We already have Chief Harada's approval. And you are? Ensign Akira Yamamoto in accounting, sir. I see. Very well. We'll assign her to accounting. Are you sure? She's the daughter of the Jupiter Empire's... I remind you that I am now Bernadette Briette, and I will work hard to atone for sneaking aboard. I'm at your service and reporting for duty. Understood. If you have any further questions, ask Ensign Yamamoto and the others. Bernadette, I know I caused a lot of trouble, Tobiah, but this is the path I chose. I don't have anything more to say. Just make sure you tell me next time, okay? I think Jupiter's still annoyed over getting WMG'd. Ah, look. As far as they're aware, Australia exploded. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, that worked out alright in the end. Perhaps. We have one more accountant, at any rate. I'm sorry? Nothing. It's fine. Just run the numbers, Yamamoto. Change course. We're heading to Enceladus. Remember, securing Cosmonite is our top priority. Yes, sir. The distress signal is our next priority. Scenario 5. A chilling reunion. Interesting. I wonder who we're reuniting with. So that's the ship that sent out the distress signal? Any idea of what kind of ship it is? Can't you see? It's an Isakaze class. Don't need to be so rude about it. Do you really hate being my escort that much? No, I didn't mean... I suppose you're regretting this assignment. You'd rather be guarding the others at the Cosmonite mine, wouldn't you? That's not what I meant. Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. I'm in charge of this rescue mission, so I expect your full compliance with my orders down there. Yes, ma'am. Don't call me ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You are absolutely infuriating. Those two sure are acting strange, huh?
I do not detect any abnormal behavioral patterns.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't. Hey, what is it? Can I ask you a weird question? If you must. Whew, I knew this was coming. Do you have any alien relatives or anything? Excuse me? Well, it's just... Never mind. Forget I said anything. Dude, you can't take that question back. Just like Enomoto said.
The boatswain, Chief Petty Officer Enomoto.
He was Tactical Officer Kodai's and Head Navigator Shima's instructor at training school. According to him, Tactical Officer Kodai has never been able to interact with women very well. That's an understatement. Right, let's get going. Can't believe we didn't find a single survivor. This is the same type of ship as the Izakaze-class space assault destroyer Yukikaze. Amuro, I'll finish what you started. We're under attack! The Cosmo Seagull's been hit! No! We have no way of escaping!
The enemy is fast approaching. Tactical Officer Kodai.
Gamillans! Worse. Gamilloids! The heck is that?
The call sign is unique to Gamilus.
You saying that thing's a Gamillan soldier? Ah! Mori, take a radar and analyzer and get out of here. But the reason I'm here is to protect you. Just listen to me. Fine. But be careful, Kodai. Come on, this is as far as you're getting. He has a gun. What is that? What is that? Wait, those monsters aren't Gamillan weapons? Gah! My Cosmo gun! Kodai, use this one! Thanks! You really saved my skin, Mori. Is this yours? No, I found it lying there and threw it to you without thinking. So whose gun is it then?
I detect hostiles approaching.
Let's get out of here, Mori. It's no use. They're catching up with us. Mori, you go on ahead. But it's my duty to protect you. Now go! What? It's Cosmo Zero, but who's piloting it?
Something else is approaching. Tactical Officer Kodai.
What are these? Wannabe invaders? What kind of robot is that? No idea. I've never seen that type before. Quick, get in. We have to get out of here while that robot is distracting those monsters for us. Wait a second. Aren't you from accounting? Do you know something about that black robot? I only heard you were under attack and came to help. Gamillans are heading to the Cosmonite mines too. Yamato is going to intercept them. Let's get out of here. Be a tight fit. The Cosmo Zero can hold all of us. Okay. Let's go. Typical. Not even a thanks for saving us. Whatever. Guess I should clean up this mess first. Come on, you wannabe invaders. You may not know where I am, but I do know that your luck ran out the moment I showed up here. Guess I gotta finish you off before I go home to Earth. So yeah, Ryoma just fucking turned up. We all remember Ryoma from Super Robot Wars 30, don't we? Well, he's riding in the Black Getter. Which is kind of interesting, because the Black Getter is a whole kettle of fish. But yes. As you can see, he's all about the close quarters. You know, the less health he's got, the better he fights. His morale goes pretty nutty. And yeah, he just automatically just gains focus, extra focus when he deploys. And he comes packing a heal and the chance to 100%. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, we need to defeat one of these metal beasts with one hit attack or return attack, not counted when combined with support attack. So what that means is, let's go over and check these guys out. We gotta do 6,900 damage in one hit. Entirely possible, but what it's gonna need is we're gonna need to build somebody up enough so that we can do it. So, and yeah, metal beasts like to work together. They're a type of invader. They're jerks. They've only got one attack. We're gonna be seeing it a lot. Let's see how best we can do this. Don't want to get attacked by too many of them at once. The problem here is that the Getter beaming is very energy hungry. So let's just start with this. I'm still kicking. I swear if I make it through this, I'll force the old man Saotome to confess.
あいつが有機体ならぶっ殺す。メカならぶっ壊す。魔法ブーメラン
Essentially, the Black Getter is a machine that Ryoma pilots in Shin Robo, Getter Robo Armageddon, because he essentially, thanks to a whole lot of bullshit, ends up teleported onto the moon, where he's basically forced to repair a Getter machine from the days when the invaders invaded the moon, which is a manga. Which is a manga story. And re-entering the planet basically was what? Yeah, 0083 is like... Sorry, so if the Armageddon is an OVA that like had a different directors. It's kind of weird, but it's still pretty good. Alright, let's get a beam. But yeah, basically the idea is that the red that was on the machine turned black when he like re-entered the atmosphere.
式のダメージ調子に乗るんじゃねえベッタービーム
Basically, if we want to one-hit one of these guys, we're just going to have to get Ryoma some kills, get his morale up nice and high, and just like fucking slam a jam straight through the enemy. Which is, it's definitely going to be a problem. His potential has kicked in, of course. I was wondering, he doesn't have any form of... no. And the Black Getter strike is how we're going to do it, but we have to be very careful. So that we don't want to chew through too much of our... But yeah, basically, basically, Ryoma's like at his maddest right now. He's very not happy with things. Yeah, he traveled to like 10 years in the future or something, didn't he? He didn't get sent to the moon, he got sent into the future. In this particular case, it seems like he's been sent to an entirely funnier place. The Armageddon he's ended up looks like a freaking joke, I think. So... it would be really funny if this like crit and killed him. Oh.
調子に乗るなよ、化け物どもが。ゲッタービーム。
Calling your buddies for backup, are you? My supplies are running low. Can't let myself be run down. What? That robot saved me? There's no mistake. That's a Getter robot. Hey you, whoever you are, If you're here to help me, then you're my favorite person in the universe. Right. I knew that was a ghetto robot. What's it doing here? What is this place? What happened to me? Seems like both of us have gotten caught up in something neither of us really understand. So no doubt the surprise is in there. Task Force is taking off! Oh, hello everyone. For the record, we could also just do the kill things in one hit with the Yamato as well, because, you know. So those are the mystery robots tactical mention. 2 of them? I thought there was just 1. They look like the same type at first glance, but you start seeing the differences. When that happens, it's the developer, or even the concept that's become widely. Enough talking! We need to do something about that monster! Target the creature first. All units, prepare to fire. Hey you, are you familiar with that ship? No. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Well, whatever. If they're opponents of those wannabe invaders too, they'll probably lend us a hand. Let's go. Between us and that battleship, those things don't stand a chance. Understood. You know, there's a reason I don't get out much. Because crap like this always happens when I do. It's always because of the getter. Is he who I think he is? Yeah. You would encounter unimaginable situations in a journey of 336,000 light years. 336,000 light years. I never thought I'd experience them in my own solar system. Anything larger than the universe, it's my yearning to know everything about it. So, everyone should remember Tetsuya from Super Robot Wars 30. This is not movie Tetsuya. Mazinger is not movie Mazinger in this. It is based off of the Shin Mazinger anime series. However, Tetsuya and Great, because that is Great Mazinger, it is, he wasn't in it. Like, you know, like he was talked about, but Great was never in it. Great was teased at the end, if I'm recalling correctly. But he was never actually in it. That changes. Let's take a look at Tetsuya for a second here. So this is Shin Mazinger Great, or Shin Great Mazinger, and he is a pretty damn good pilot. He has potential. He also has instinct at level 2, and he has guard at level 1. So he's a good lad to have around. And he also has the ability to boost his own EXP gain, and also you know, basically just tank through shit. And Great is handy. It's got a small energy regen, but where it really comes into its own is that it is fucking strong. It has plenty of post-movement attacks. It's a super robot with heaps of armor. Fucking love this machine. Alright, so we have a few things that we can try here. That guy is... what do you reckon? Yep. Let's just get 4C thrown on him as well. Just in case. Alright, let's see if we can crit one hit this.
んだ期待外れだぜ。
Let's try again. Kodai? Pay attention, Kodai. You still don't know what sort of creatures we're up against. Yes, sir. So strange. Did something happen to him on that ship?
敵にこちらも常識は通用しないと思い、手法切り替え。手法三式弾に切り替え。
地方三式弾に切り替えた。
1番2番前方の敵に照準合わせ。
目標補足した。照準よし。
撃て。キャー。
When in doubt. When in doubt, put a nuclear warhead inside of it. Sure can fight. So something like that was created while I was doing time. No matter. Facing down invaders is my purpose in life. That and facing down old man Saotome. Nice. Yeah, I like that the whole time. In that case... what's the best way to deal with this guy? Might as well just start, actually, good idea. Even in a mobile suit, I don't want to have to touch something so gross. Please, please, please don't scorch or squish or splat glue all over me.
ああいうグロいのって苦手なのよね。行くよ、ヘイトラゴーケン。
Invaders are gross body horror, so yes, unfortunately. They're gonna be gross. No idea what was in store for me when I embarked on a 168,000 light-year journey. I never imagined I would end up fighting monsters like this. What other trials could be in store for me in the future? 169,000. Bernadette is thinking about the future of Jupiter, for all humanity in a way that only she can. So I have to get it together. Going back to Earth, to Bernadette no matter what. I'll make sure her dreams for the future come true. It's like, you're fighting space aliens to buy a place attention. There are far more important things going on right now. Focus. I'll just hang back then, hit him with the old Great Typhoon. There's no way I could die here. I still have to find out what happened. He's the guy I've heard about, and he's the answer to all my questions. And for anyone wondering, like, why is him blowing like just that, like, so dangerous? It's important to remember that basically Muzzin units, when they sort of vent that typhoon, hurricane stuff, it's full of acid. It just fucking melts metal. Don't worry about it. Oh, Kira. Just because you're all mixed up about the aircraft squad doesn't mean you get carte blanche to act so carelessly. Inquiry. What? By carelessly, are you referring to her unsanctioned sortie? You scared the heck out of me coming out of nowhere like that. I'm gonna have a heart attack one of these days. We're in the middle of battle. Please respond promptly. You're the one who appeared out of thin air just to ask me a question. I don't have that much time, so get the short version. Of course leaving without permission is careless, but what's worse is she ignored Captain Kato's feelings. I suppose he probably wouldn't be so overprotective. Shouldn't be so overprotective, but when someone cares about you that much, you can't take the love for granted. Okay, that's enough chit-chat. These monsters aren't just gonna destroy themselves. Understood. I like 9-9.
そこにいるなら
And yeah, 9-9's gonna start talking a lot more often, yeah. Yeah, don't have enough focus cut, micro missile, the entire mob bubble. Let them approach!
話を聞く気がないなら退場してもらうまで
I love the faces, they always look so annoyed. Like, the face, I guess the expression and the angle of their faces, like, 100% makes me think of, like a scenario where a guy has just been, like, filled with, like, ridiculous loads of methamphetamines and then been asked to, like, play a game of chess. And that's the face he's making as he's looking at the board. And he probably does that too. He's a Florida man. Yeah, I suppose Florida man's pretty much the only person that's gonna take, like, you know, take their own weight in meth and then, like, try to play chess. Thank you for dying.
気持ちだけでも前に出る
These guys can come close enough that I can, like, shoot aircraft at them. Doesn't look like it. Nope. They'll just have to get nuked from orbit. That was my next move. That's sassy. Nope, still can't do it. I guess I'll just fly in and soften one of them up.
うろたえるな。人類の敵ならば迎撃するまでだ。魚雷戦用意。魚雷発射。
Size and the skill advantage that the Yamato has over literally like all of these guys is just love watching the laser beams just bounce off of it. Let's show off the spiral getter beam this time, eh?
あいつが有機体ならぶっ殺す。メカならぶっ壊す。ゲッター！ビーム！
Damn shame that I probably won't get enough oomph to be able to thunder break us. I suppose I can move in.
タイミングだ。
Just love the little bolts half hanging off.
お前だけに構っていられるか。 人を襲うのなら戦うしかないじゃないか。動きが見えた。そこだ。こいつで。
How dare you live?
修羅場をくぐってきたわけじゃない。
This is the picture book definition of. Oh, hit those two guys.
ミサイルを発射する。
ああいう黒いのって苦手なのよね。 怪物だからってひるんでいられない。これの威力ならお願いだから当たってよ。いけー。
It's that face. That damn face. I see it in my dreams.
やった。はい成功。
Why don't we hit him with the classic?
俺の任務はまず生き残ることだ。敵は焼き尽くす。ゲーブレストバーン。
Alright. 2 left. Are you sure about that?
落ち着いて相手の攻撃を見れば怪物だからってひるんでいられない。 FCS ミサイルを選択。とにかく突撃。
Happy birthday!
最後は
Gave you an edible. Did not clean it out. Oh. That was nice of him. I wonder. Cosmo Squad? Cosmo Squad. You can at least shoot them off now. Because I know we're probably ever going to get like another chance.
加藤に準備はできています。いつでもどうぞ。各位、命ではなく敵を落とせ。突破する。
It's a pretty good attack. Alright, can we... All part of the plan, baby. You want to see something that looks pretty sick?
ここはどこだろうとやるしかない。お前を撃つ。必殺パワー。サンダーブレイク。これが偉大な勇者の力だ。
Just gone. Just isn't there anymore when the smoke clears. Don't worry about it. Confirmed. Hostiles have been neutralized. Can't believe those monsters were on Enceladus. Kodai? It's nothing. I wonder if Akira's okay. Taking off without permission like that was risky. She's not even a member of the aircraft squad. Captain Cattle was really mad. But thanks to her that nearly at the end of my mouth is falling off. But it's thanks to her that the tactical team is safe. Surely that deserves to be taken into consideration. Well, what we should really worry about was those mystery robots. Thanks. You saved me from showing up when you did. I'm Ryoma Nagare. The name you stuck with. I knew it was him. Hey, you still with me? I'm Tetsuya. Tetsuya Tsurugi. Got it. Thanks again, Tetsuya. Communication's coming in from that ship. Seems like they want to talk to us. We need to figure out exactly what's going on here. Let's go. Right. Ryoma Nagare, huh? He's the Ryoma Nagare I've heard of. There's only one thing I have to do.
Oh, there's a conspiracy at work here.
Kodai. Oh. Hey, Mori. Don't oh hey me. Aren't you in charge of speaking with those mystery pilots? Ixo is handling that for me. Besides, I've got permission to sortie from the commander. Did something happen? You haven't been yourself since we got back to the Yamato. Shima, everyone, we're all worried about you. I'm thinking about that gun you gave me. What about it? The name engraved on the grip was Mamoru Kodai. What? That was my brother's ship, the Yukikaze. Oh, Kodai. I'm so sorry. Mamoru. There's a lot of going on. I'm Lieutenant Commander Shiro Sanada, Executive Officer of this ship. You have my deepest gratitude for aiding us in saving the lives of the crew. Let's dispense with the formalities. I want to know who this ship belongs to. This ship belongs to the Earth Federation forces. We are operating independently at the moment. I had no idea the Federation had made such an impressive battleship. I'd heard that there'd been some pretty intense fighting while I was doing time. The world I knew sure has changed. Doing time? After the lunar conflict. I'm sorry? How is it that you belong to the military and you don't know about the war with the invaders? Been a get-a-robot pilot ever since. Wait, just a moment. By invader, do you mean those creatures we fought today? Am I stuttering? Or your ears just that bad? I've kind of forgotten the invaders. The war with them was one of the biggest in history. Things we fought today were some kind of hybrid. Pop machine. Huh. What's he talking about, Exo? Let me change the question. Nagare, what year do you think it is? 0082? Maybe 0083, right? Permit me another simple question. Are you from Earth? Are you mocking me? Where else would I be from? Nagare, our Earth has no history of attack from these creatures called invaders. What? If I'm to trust what you've told me is the truth, then there is only one possible explanation. You've come here from another Earth. One in a universe parallel to ours. What sort of bull is that? I don't quite believe what I'm saying either, but warp and wave motion gun research does point to the existence of multiple universes. And now an inhabitant of one of those universes stands before me. This meeting will go down in history. You know, if we've got any history later. Hey you. You're messing with me, right? Or I'm still locked up and this is a hallucination. As a man of science, I deal only in objective fact. I would never mess with the truth. I want you to tell me exactly what happened that allowed you to cross between dimensions and come to this universe. And you, Tsurugi, do you come from the same world as Nagare? I'm not sure. What? There's not much I remember, besides my own name. When I came to, I was on this planet with the Great Mazinger. Have you experienced loss of memory? Dissociative amnesia, most likely. We've just begun our journey to Iskandar, and yet we've already encountered a Geta robot, the Great Mazinger, and other unbelievable things. Historical, indeed. That's one way of putting it, I guess.
Meanwhile, in the officer's cabin...
Stop saying Y'all need to, stop ruminating. Stop consulting your orbs. Just accept it. They've determined that distress signal was broadcast by a ship belonging to the Earth Federation Space Force's First Fleet, the destroyer Yukikaze. There were no survivors aboard. I see. Fucking stop it. Kodai? What? Do not want Earth to end up like the Yukikaze. Understood. Right, well. Wasn't that exciting? Wasn't that a lot of things that just happened? So now we have access to a getter machine. I'm just gonna... Fuck, okay. Probably just wasted everything. Well, the grate can handle itself. Is this silly sausage that's gonna be like a fucking noose around my neck with how little damage he can handle and how much energy he just pumps directly into his fucking veins. Good god. There. I'm just gonna give some energy and some more armor to Tetsuya as well. Can we get any new parts, perhaps, as well, that might help these clowns? No. Not them. Yeah. Like, they pretty much explained how that worked. Alright! Well, thank you everybody for joining me for the first of many streams of Super Robot Wars V. This game is nowhere near as long as 30. Like I said, I don't have access to like half the extra missions. I haven't really decided if I'm going to like do like every variant of like the optional paths you can take, because it's like it's kind of a hard choice to make because that just adds more time on. And it's just kind of like, you do kind of retread a lot of stuff so, I don't know. I'll think about it, I'll talk to some people about it, I'll figure it out. But yeah, like, it's great to be back in the turn-based giant robots beating the shit out of each other, saddle again, and I will definitely be doing this next week, assuming my throat, doesn't permanently explode, in the next week. I've just had the flu, and I got through this alright, got a little dicey there for a second, but I found a second win. So yeah, thank you everybody. I'll see y'all next time.